All right, let's go. Mic check. Let's go, guys. Let's continue. I didn't stream a couple of days, so I'm kind of rusty right now. I was just working. I didn't have time, but I'm gonna continue to, I wanna finish so many things, but I can't. Everything. I need to do it slowly. I know these boxes and everything. All right. I think we can start right away, because I don't know, I'm gonna leave it for one couple seconds to load everything, because I have so many things. It needs to load everything. Alright, alright, good. Alright. Oh my god, where did I stop last time? I'm rusty right now. Rusty as hell. Okay, I finished that. Where did I went? All the way down, right? So I don't even know what to do here. So I put just bunch of dead bodies. I would not make that monster was here. I would make the monster thing to this side. So I'm gonna first, because of the story, because he didn't, wait, did I made it? He was here, and then, yeah, he was here. No, not here. He was not here. Yeah, he was here. He was here, and he was not here. So he was not here, so he come back all the way down. Did he went here? I didn't put tracks here, so he didn't. Actually, I should. No, he didn't go here, so it's gonna be. He didn't go here, so he went all the way down. So we just need to quickly do this. I'm rusty right now. I swear, I'm rusty as hell. Like I never built anything in my life. All right. Let me just bring this quickly. Oh here, yeah. That's fine. We can do this quickly. Looks like. Nope, I can't do that yet. But I can move it a little forward. Like here, it's ready. It should be like he's going to the towards like that. Yes. I feel like I should do it like this. Okay, let me see. I don't know how it looks like. I want to see it personally. Personally, ah, this one is not that good. Personally, he would go more. Goes this side, I guess. Yeah, let me see now. Okay, a little bit better, but this one needs to be moved a little bit on the side here. Yeah, much better. Much better. So I left there, and then I'm gonna think about the other story. For now, he escaped him. I could put one more. Like here. Like he's real monster. The monster. Not that one, this one. Something like this, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, it's much better. I like it. I like it. Now I want some. Oh, nothing. Yeah, I want some dead body here. Like this one. Or no, not there. Actually, I shouldn't put anything here. Actually, I should put some kind of. Let's make like what could I put there? What was it called? Like yeah, carpet, I guess. Cart. I hope you can guys hear me. Cart. Or no, I should have empty cart here because it's more mystery in it, I guess. No, I don't know. It's more mystery in it. Yeah, it's like a little bit mysterious. There or here, whatever. Put two actually. No, should they be without bodies? Yes, because it's tunnel here. Nobody's gonna hold bodies here. Unless I make this one like flipped in some way. This and then the body is on the ground. Like that look. What do you guys think? More. Still down. Can't believe it. Still down. I mean, if I went like this, it's not gonna look. Unless I make this actually on other side, and then put body. Oh no, actually this idea is actually good. What did you want? Put this here? No, you can't. Maybe I could put one on another. Now flip them. Yeah, like this. But then move them back down like this. Then put some kind of body that it was kind of. I can go with whatever. These are very interesting, very crazy. I don't know. It's fine. My Unreal Engine died right now. It's fine. My Unreal Engine died now. I was thinking I'm gonna save it anyway. It's fine. I must save it. Must save it. Alright. Where did I stop? I don't know, should I make this here? If I make it, I should make another one. But why? Maybe to block here or something. Now I can put some bodies here. There's gonna be some kind of puzzle here to jump over it or some shit. Or to walk on the bodies, that would be crazy, right? I don't want the same of them, same. No, what's going on? Yeah, he's deep down. I don't know how it looks like, but I just experiment. I don't know, am I gonna delete this? You know, in Resident Evil 2, this hallway is empty. But I was thinking to make some puzzle, like, well, not puzzle, like I can't actually jump down there, which is kind of weird. If I could make, like not this, go like that, go like this, something. There we go. Nah, just a little bit, nah. I'll put 3, it's fine. That's perfect. And this one should, no, this is perfect too. Perfect. Great, great. I wanted to make it like someone barricaded that shit. I want to change script. I'm changing my script right now. Here comes the puzzle. The puzzle is, even if you pick up key for this door here, you will have to figure out how to jump over this shit. Because you can't do it. I want to block it there. Be able to jump anywhere. I'll make another one here. Now, make another one here and bring it all the way down here. Put it like this, something like this. This is now mess, total mess. So what's the point of this? What's the point? Wait. Damn. I put up too many of them. Let me see. There's no way you can go all the way down. No way. There's no way. Oh, maybe you can go under this, but there's no way you can jump. Okay, so the point is, can I make this physical? Alright. Let's see now. Are they gonna move? Oh yeah, they're gonna move. Fuck. If I put this one physical and this one not. So let's see this. Okay, now it's different. So now this is gonna stay there too. So I need to make this one physical too. But I need to make it like way like this. And more there. Let me see. It should be more heavier. I think it would be more logical if I was making that you need to push this instead of just throwing them. I could put more mass on this so it's gonna be heavier. I feel like people see there's glitch. I think people will use this against enemies when they respawn. They could put like this and the enemy will not catch them. They could protect themselves. I don't think it would be fair, especially in this hallway. in this hallway I will always have enemies here. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Eat this. Maybe put it like this, but just so you can jump. So you don't just walk. You need to jump a little bit. Or maybe I could just put it on the side. Make it more dark. Alright. It looks better now, I guess. A little bit better. I need this one. I don't need this one. Let me see. I don't like it. It'll be empty. Maybe only this one. Alright. It's very good, right? So now, where's the drum? What I'm doing here? Decorating something. Yeah, okay, but that's for the story, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's go finish the story. Finish the story. I need to go here. Open this door. You open this door. Checked everything here. Everything's good here. It's good here. But here is not. I don't like this here. It'll be empty. It's like directly in my face. Okay, on the side. Maybe a little bit to the right here. Yeah. Maybe even a little bit more. Put it here. And everything's good here, right? Almost good. Almost as good. Nah. Alright. That's much better. Alright, much better. we stopped. Phew, that's scary. I want actually different body here. Anything. I see this. This one is the same actually. This one is the same. What about this one? I already used this one. I didn't use this one at all. So I don't know. It's creepy. Maybe I should switch this one here. This one here. A little bit more. Perfect. Let me see something. How it looks like now. So for first expression. Okay, nice, nice. Very nice. Scary. It's very scary. It's very. I'll just go a little bit. Why is it like that? Should be like this, right? Yeah, or down. Perfect. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, that's good. Now here, let's start right away. Dark room, right? Dark room. Let's go with the dark room. So dark room should be something else, right? Yeah, bring it. Everything here, what we got? We need lights, everything. Alright. Now this is gonna be what kind of room? Okay, let's go right away. Furniture. So furniture, like cabinet. Cabinet, like cabinet. Opening cabinet. Cabinet. glitched again. Ooh, my Unreal Engine glitched, but it's okay. I know what I'm gonna put here. Or something like this. Yep, nice. Should I make another storage room? Should, right? Do I need to script it again? I hope not. It's gonna take me a lot of time. I'm gonna first save it. Takes so much fucking. Oh, wait. Everything is Gucci now. I just hate this Unreal Engine because it takes a lot of memory. It just eats memory like nothing. So in Resident Evil, let's check it out a little bit. Shall we? I just need no. I don't have locker rooms. But I made some copy of locker rooms or some room. Where's that room? I need to go all the way down other side of the building. I'm flying right now. Is it here? Yeah, I can make something like this. Fuck it. I don't know what the fuck I did here. But actually I did it because I didn't have choice. But I definitely need lockers. I would change these, I swear. But these are not bad, like, it's funny. So in Resident Evil, it was something like this. Now, what I need, how am I gonna fix that now? I mean, this is perfect. This is perfect, untouched. Maybe you can open these, but still, I will have to put something under it, so it looks like locker room or something. Yeah, you will have to. Unless this is empty one, right? fine. It's fine. I can decorate a little bit actually. So basically I'm gonna just basically um which color is this? Cabinet, door, um cabinets. Yeah, give me this one. Fuck it. And then I'm gonna make you so small now. Sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. I have to do it because I want to see it like it's for real. This thing back. It's not even that. Oh yeah, it is. It's bigger. But you can't do that here. You must move it more back. Yes. I have to put it here. How am I gonna do that? No, can't. I must do it then. Like this. Nope. Bring it back. Like this. And then make another one. Flip it around. Like back. Okay, it's fine. Just bring it here. And are they gonna be seen? No, they're not. They're not gonna be seen. Nice, looks nice. Looks very nice. I would actually open this all the way. Like this. So, I know in Resident Evil this one is closed. But I can close it too. I wanted to put something inside, that's why I want to open. Just slope it, you know. Alright. Now. See, where is this going? No, I can't. Not like that. I would need to make different room, a much bigger room. It's fine, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's a big deal. Let me see how it's gonna fit only. Max fit here. I will put it more to back here. Okay, perfect. Let me see now. So this is gonna be dark room. But in the dark room it's like this side, and then you go through here, and then you get into dark. In my room, it's gonna be a wall. Not that big wall. All right. Where did I stop? What is this? Can I put this normal? Let me see. This is normal, right? Maybe it's not in the. Wow, it's, I think. Yeah, it's perfect. I almost think I see the lines. Do I? Give me a light, please. Do I see lines? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's right here. So this one needs to go where? Or back. 1, 2. 3. Now is it perfect? It's not perfect. I still see it. Because, yeah, it's not 3, it's 2.25, but, yeah, now I can't see it. I don't see it, I don't see it. Oh, I see it actually. That's because I didn't connect with that one. 2. Now it's hitting. Let me see. I see it. There is some kinda. What did I change? What did I move? this one. First of all, I want to see something. Okay, come on, get close. What is going on here? But this is it, right? As long as I see it here. Now I can move it a little bit on the side. Just that, like here. Why not? It's a wall. So now... So now we need what was that table? It was desk table, right? I don't know. Desk table? Table? There's a lot of tables. I think it was some kind of desk table, as I remember. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which table was there. Desk table. Something like this. But open one. Open one like this. No, he had on the sides. Something like this. Something like this, but I don't know, should I... They look it to me like one. Like this. No, I need to make it like in Resident Evil. So if I want to do that, I will have to put this. The door... No, let me find first storage. I wanna finish that right away. Storage is only in one room, holy shit. I don't know if I can copy more of them, but I'll try it. I'm gonna copy another one and bring it to the all the way down. Now I mean I could make maybe in more room storage. I think people will leave a lot of bullshits. Let me see, is it gonna work at all? Let's see. This door, this here, is here. It's like right here. And I could make this a little smaller, but right now I need two of them because on the other side there is, I think, is it on the other side or it's only on one side? But I'm gonna make them smaller, like I don't know, maybe 0.5. Yeah, 0.5. 0.5. Is it 5? No, it's 6. 6. Okay, now I can connect them. Now they have on both sides. I will need to put drawers and put all the shits that there is in let me see, can I use this? Yeah, good job. I don't need to script anything, I can just copy paste as much. Okay, this room is gonna have chest, and in another room is gonna be chest. It's fine. Chests are fine. I'm not gonna put savings. Not saving here. You're gonna have only one saving. I think that's the best idea. We have one saving in the game, right? No? Maybe not. Two savings. Because who's gonna come back all the way and save it again and go back? I think I should make more saving. Oh, where is that room? It's the dark room, right? Dark room. Now, what can I put here? Oh my god. Maybe consolation room. Then I can go. I don't know, maybe this one. I mean, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Can I make them smaller? 0.5, please. Yes, thank you. Alright. But then this is bigger. Shit. Alright, alright, I can do that. It needs to be a little bit realistic. Alright, fuck it. Bring it back to normal. But I did. Oh, I did bring that back to normal. I did bring it back to normal. See? Alright. I'll bring that back here. Maybe I should make this one a little smaller. Yeah, let the textures breathe a little bit. I like when I have textures a little bit, you know, breathing. Maybe 4. No. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I like that. Fuck it. Let them breathe a little bit. Or no. Wait a minute. I'm gonna do something differently. This is gonna be normal. This one is okay. But this one must be like this. So now this one be normal, please. Alright. Now this one, I'll move it here. Yes. Not too much, fuck. Alright. Let's see now. How many is in Resident Evil Dark? Can we see it? Right now, please. Can we see it? Can we see it? Uh, She needs to go to that. Yes. Okay. So what I see here. See box. But here, 1, 2, 3. How many of them? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess 4, 5. It's 4 of them or 5. There's no other option. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because when she comes on this side, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. One, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. It's funny, but I want to see it better. I want to see it better. Dark room, 4K. Hmm. Okay. 1, 2. But this guy is playing on horrible graphics. Maybe I could fix it. Well, how you made it inside? Let me see. Yeah, what is this? Hanger? Is it hanger? How am I gonna make that? How am I gonna make hanger? Hanger. Hanger. I mean, I could put something, but like this. uh, this is for Claire. New suit. New suit for Claire. No, no, I can't. And and this is for Leon. What the hell? This is for Leon. No, I don't want to put any quotes. It's gonna be something else. Let me finish first this box right away. I saw some kind of black box over here, right? It was a little bit bigger, I guess. Not like that, like this. 1.5. It's fine. Yeah. It's on that side. A little bit down, no? Yeah. Alright. It's fine now. So let me see something. It looks like red box. Looks like red box, right? Looks like a red box. But yeah, you can open it. It's on the left side totally. Oh, for this side, yeah. Yeah, like this. Nice. Um, is it like this? Yeah, a little bit on the side down, like this, and this is perfect. It's just that looking more bigger. I don't know. I'll put 9.3. Not 3, maybe 2, but here maybe 6, like this. So much bigger. But this must go down on 3, 3, 4. Alright, alright, that's good. No, I would rather put some other ones, not this one. If I want to put this one, I would need to make them exactly as same as this one. Like, because these on the side they are connected with that, and they are opening on another side. So they have this, but I would, if I want to make them, it should be like this, like this. Raise it a little bit, like this, and then I'll have to make them not like that, but like this. Holy shit, that would be crazy. This more up. 3, 3.5. Oh my god. Alright. Well, it doesn't look like I don't like this one either. These ones are okay with this. It's just they look a little bit smaller, I guess. Let me see. I put this cabinet. Cabinet's a little bit different. The only thing is, no, what are you doing? These ones were much bigger. No, this side. On other side. This. They're looking like this. Dark room. Okay. Yeah. So it has more than three, but I pulled. I'll put only three. It's fine. Do they have blue color? Can I change it here, please? No, I can't. Yes, I could. What was that blue color there? Yeah. Blue. Solid blue. Let me see. Not this one. This one. Solid blue. These ones are what? The filing cabinet. Because here. Yeah, they are like this. Basically. More white. They are gray over there. They are gray on the side, so they're not white. These are white, which is kind of weird. And they are gray. They are gray, actually. Like this filling cabinet. It's kind of weird. Something like this. Yeah. Wait, was it both of them? Yeah, this one too. Fuck, what are you doing? Autopsy. Put cabin. He's gonna show you. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, but these ones are white, right? What was the cabinet on that one? I want this color. I want this color. Where is this color? What is this color? Cabinets. MI cabinets. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, but wait a minute. What's going on here? Box 1. I will need to put every box here. Different cabinet. Fuck. Hmm. Hmm. It looks something like this. Hmm. But it's very weird. Let me see if I put on both of them. Let me see something. No, where's Kevin? Damn, it looks ugly as fuck. I can't do that. Can't do that. I can't do that. The only thing I can do is cabinet. I put some cabinets like this and then make them. To make them more bigger. First of all, I need to make them same size as this one. Damn it. Is this good? Okay. A little bit more forward. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. That's perfect, that's perfect. It needs to be like that. No, I could copy paste. Let me see how it's gonna. bad, right? No, if I want to, I could put a little bit. Not this one, go back. I don't have to, but if I wanted to, I could. Just a little bit like this. Now it's beautiful. Now it's almost like Resident Evil. Let me see. Alright, my Unreal Engine died now. It's beautiful. The only thing is, I would move, maybe. I would move a little bit. No, not 3, 6. Yeah. Perfect. Now. Now. But these are black. That's the thing. Which one is the most? Most closed one to the one. I don't have it. I have this one. I just used that one, right? That's the one. Yeah. So I have that one that is close. Or or that's the closest one I have. That's the closest one I have. Let me just finish this and then I'm gonna save it. So I can restart my... Oh, oh, this is good. This is good. At least I make... No, not that one. Oh, it's beautiful. No. I just want to see something quickly. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now I'm gonna save it. My Unreal Engine died because this all takes a lot fucking takes a lot fucking memory and everything. Alright. We Gucci now. I can continue. Let's see. What is that? Resident Evil something? I didn't see it. What was that? Let me see, what was that? What is this?
George A. Romero was a great American artist. From his earliest roots as an industrial filmmaker to his rise as a popular entertainer, Romero's work was always distinguished by a strong work ethic, an independent mindset, and a firm commitment to contemporary subtextual themes. His unusual style and rebellious countercultural attitude never quite found a place in the larger industry, but Romero brought a distinct intelligence and personality to a variety of genre efforts, creating movies of humor and irony that told genuinely disturbing stories of human failing and social commentary. His film games drew interest in a film adaptation almost immediately, and gameplay into a cinematic form, among them the paternal icon himself, George Romero. A great deal of doubt. The game had gone through 3 years of development and was reconceptualized several times. It began as a remake of the Famicom game Sweet Home, a prototype survival horror piece adapted from a film of the same name. Noteworthy as an early effort by director Kiyoshi Kurosawa, who later rose to international prominence in 2001 with a terrifying Pulse. The project was eventually handed over to an up-and-coming designer named Shinji Mikami, whose previous Disney-licensed titles had done well for the company. Mikami, influenced by zombie cinema and especially the work of George Romero, started making changes. He moved the developing game away from its supernatural origins, switched the perspective from first person to third person, and utilized full motion video to create an enhanced feeling of realism and immediacy. No one really expected it to hit as big as it did. The game flew off the shelves in Japan, and after it was localized for Western players, retitled Resident Evil, it sold equally well in North America and the UK. Critically acclaimed and controversial for its frightening atmosphere and visceral intensity, it was seen as a breakthrough in gaming, becoming the best-selling PlayStation title of its day. By January 1997, a production company had purchased the screen rights to the game. It wasn't anyone in Hollywood that spotted the potential. Rather, it was a German outfit, Constantin Film, that seized the opportunity. This might seem unusual, if not for the fact that Constantin Film is among the biggest and most successful German production companies of the last few decades. The studio had hit its commercial stride in the 1980s under the management of Bernd Eichinger. Eichinger, in addition to fostering major German as Marvel's Fantastic Four, Alan B. McElroy. McElroy started his screenwriting career in the late 80s, working on the fourth entry in the Halloween franchise, and we are provided also with a complete synopsis. Took control of either synopsis of Resident Evil on Resident Evil. He would have just completed work on his highest profile job yet, co-writing the screen adaptation of Todd McFarlane's Spawn, a comic series for which he had previously penned stories. In May 1998, details of his Resident Evil script were leaked to PlayStation Magazine. In an article published on AintItCool.com, not only is Romero's rumored connection to the film already being mentioned, we are provided also with a complete synopsis of McElroy's screenplay. Aside from minor alterations, it sounds very similar to the original game. In the first Resident Evil, players took control of either Chris Redfield or Jill Valentine. members of the Special Operations STARS unit sent to investigate mysterious occurrences outside Raccoon City. After being attacked by mutant dogs, the team holes up in a seemingly abandoned mansion, which turns out to be a secret lab run by the sinister Umbrella Corporation. The lab was being used to develop a devastating biological weapon called the T-Virus, which ran out of control and is now escaping. Players must solve puzzles, battle zombies, mutated sharks, snakes, and plants before defeating the villainous double agent Wesker by destroying Umbrella's ultimate experiment, a grotesque super soldier dubbed Tyrant, and escaping before the lab self-destructs. In McElroy's script, the story focuses on a similar elite government team, which may or may not be STARS, sent to break into a laboratory located in Raccoon Forest, where recently a SWAT unit investigating reports of strange creatures has disappeared. Upon arrival, the team is attacked by mutant dogs and finds refuge in a strange mansion, which turns out to be the secret lab. There, they battle zombies, giant wasps and spiders, and other results of experiments gone horribly wrong. Eventually, they discover the whole thing was a setup, meant to provide subjects to infect with the menacing T-Virus, though there's no mention here of the Umbrella Corporation. At the end, Jill and Chris, the two remaining survivors, fight off the Tyrant, which turns out to be an infected Wesker, destroy the lab, and escape with the antidote. When McElroy's script was apparently deemed unsatisfactory, the production turned to another writer, who, in an added bonus, could act also as the film's director, horror legend George Romero. Resident Evil came along at a very strange time in Romero's career. He had risen in total independence with the success of midnight hits like Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead, movies which gave birth to the modern iteration of the zombie. He'd founded his own company, independently financed movies for distribution by major studios, and in general, tried to maintain a healthy distance from Hollywood. All that changed in the 80s. Studios were getting bigger, movies were getting more expensive to make, and small companies, like his, were finding it harder to survive. After disagreements with his producer, Romero left his company to, for the first time, find work as a director for hire on studio projects. The results were good, as can be seen in the bizarre yet suspenseful Monkey Shines and the intelligent and underrated Stephen King adaptation, The Dark Half. But the adjustment to his new environment was challenging. Creative control was difficult to maintain. The ending to Monkey Shines was changed against his wishes, and disaster could spring from any direction, like when Romero's distributor, Orion Pictures, went bankrupt, which left his movie, The Dark Half, sitting on a shelf for almost 2 years. In the 90s, Romero didn't fare much better. For basically the entire decade, he would become involved in a succession of major projects that all became lost in development hell. Among them was a ghost story titled Before I Wake, and a reboot of Universal's The Mummy. This latter film actually came quite close to being made, even getting a green light from the studio before it was undone by contractual issues. Director Stephen Sommers later took the project over and filmed it as a big, fun, fairly straightforward action-adventure, highly imitative of the Indiana Jones films, and a long ways off from Romero's plan to make it a more modest, classical horror piece. With feature films proving almost impossible to get off the ground, Romero struggled to find work. He filmed half of an Edgar Allan Poe diptych with Dario Argento called Two Evil Eyes in 1990, and in 1998 directed a pilot for a show called Iron City Ass Kickers that was never aired. One of the other jobs Romero took that year was filming a live-action promotional spot for Capcom's newly released Resident Evil 2. The spot, fast-paced and stylized, featured young, up-and-coming American actors Brad Renfro and Adrian Franz, with makeup effects by Screaming Mad George, the artist behind the unforgettably freakish effects for Brian Yuzna's Society.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, this is Society. Society 1989. Check it out. Later, later. Can't now.
Society. When Romero made this promotional short, which wound up airing only in Japan, he hadn't been able to direct a film in nearly 10 years.
They.
What happened next is a little hazy. Several articles report that Romero was directly hired onto the Resident Evil movie by Capcom and Sony, but this appears to be inconsistent with information available elsewhere. Capcom doesn't seem to have been directly supervising the production, and Sony doesn't appear to have become involved until 2001, when they picked up the completed film for distribution. The presence of these larger corporations in reports on the film's history is probably a mistake, done in an effort to give the narrative a more dramatic, independent artist versus major studio angle. The truth appears to be more complicated. Romero himself mentions working directly with Constantine Films in an interview included in the book George Romero Interviews, and one article by Luke Owen titled The George A. Romero Resident Evil Movie We Never Got to See, contains many more consistent details and sources than the others, which match up with Romero's account. So I'm going with the information presented here as a more accurate representation of the facts. Eichinger apparently saw Romero's commercial, and, struck by its atmosphere, so reminiscent of the games, he decided to reach out. Romero, after accepting the job, was keen to capture even more of the spirit of those games with a feature, despite the fact that he doesn't appear to have ever actually played them himself. To work his way around this, Romero had his secretary play the games and videotape footage of the gameplay. His script, the first draft of which he wrote very quickly, was built around the hours of footage he watched to familiarize himself with the games. This first draft is dated October 7th,
1999. First draft. Romero's Grunwald Productions. Based on the game. Scream story by George Romero and Peter Grunwald. Who's Peter Grunwald? Not this one. Actor, right? Writer? Was it writer? Is it Grunwald? Grunwald. Peter Grunwald. Movie TV Peter. Land of the Dead, 2005. And Diary of the Dead. Land of the Dead. Land of the Dead. Is it 2005? Oh, so he was involved in this game. No, this was the movie, actually. Movie. And the other one was, what was that other one? Diary of the Dead. What the fuck? Diary of the Dead? Diary of the Dead. Okay, we're gonna check it out. We got what we need so far.
1998. It seems to be the most widely circulated version of Romero's script. He would go on to write anywhere from 4 to 8 additional drafts over approximately another year of development. So this script is likely not an absolute representation of the final form Romero's film would have taken.
It says we are watching video monitor. A pre-recorded tape show a view of what is obviously pristine research laboratory. Dr. John Marcus in lab coat faces the camera to show they're looking like madmen. You know what? Imagine if they made Resident Evil 2 with the cutscenes like with George Romero's video scripted story. For example, when you get inside the police station RPD, there is like cutscene, like like a real action cutscene, like with Leon coming inside the police station, stuff like that. Probably Romero had some ideas like to have make cutscenes, but then they probably changed their mind and they put it into commercial or something, and then they left other recording videos somewhere else. Unless that would be great. This would be a great idea if they made like in Resident Evil 2 like cutscenes to be like not computer styles, maybe a real action. Like in the first game, at the beginning of the game, there is real action, like a movie cut.
Taken.
So, research laboratory, Dr. John Marcus in a lab coat faces the camera this show and looking like a madman. Marcus can't filter. This lab must remain sealed, he said. And then what he says overlap.
Drafts over approximately
There's whole
another
script
year
there.
of development. So this script is likely not an absolute representation of the final form Romero's film would have taken, but it does at least give us an idea. In basic outline, it's very similar to the first game. An elite commando unit called STARS is sent to infiltrate a secret lab underneath an abandoned
But there was
mansion
Cyborg
outside
there,
Raccoon
right?
City. There they discover the disastrous results of the Umbrella Corporation's efforts to develop a biological weapon called the T-Virus. Battling their way deeper into the facility, led by the duplicitous Wesker, who claims that an antidote lies at the center, they encounter zombie scientists, dogs and sharks, mutated plants and snakes, reptilian creatures called Hunters, and eventually, the most dangerous of Umbrella's experiments, the Tyrant. When it's revealed that Wesker is really there to rescue Data on the Tyrant, allowing Umbrella to manufacture super soldiers, his team turns against him. The survivors destroy the Tyrant and escape the mansion just before it self-destructs, but not in time to contain the outbreak, which has already spread to Raccoon City. Romero's script moves with purpose and momentum, traveling breathlessly from set piece to set piece. It's packed with all the familiar iconography of the game, the settings, the monsters, even the color-coded.
That's what I'm saying. If he made it like real action movie through the game, they could make. Probably they had idea to make those cutscenes in the game with all this what Romero recorded. I don't believe they were making it movie. They were making it for cutscenes. So for example, right now I'm playing this. So I want to get inside this room, and when I open this door right now, there's cutscene like real action cutscene, like I'm coming inside the. There's gonna be like guys inside the same thing like here. They could make dead bodies and everything, and then some zombie or they could make some monster in real action attacks you, and then cutscene disappears, and then you are playing then like monster already attacking you and you are playing then game. I believe that was their idea, and it would look really nice if they executed perfectly. Like it was not that, but it doesn't look cheesy. He was really very well done, even with that budget.
Key cards that grant access to the lab's deeper areas, but Romero has also made the material his own. Several key characterizations and narrative motivations have been altered. Chris Redfield, our protagonist, instead of being a STARS officer, is presented as a part Mohawk civilian. He ends up involved in the team's secret mission after he goes searching for his girlfriend, Jill Valentine. She turns out to be an undercover STARS agent, tasked with monitoring the mansion. Later in the script, we also get a surprise appearance by another character, not introduced until the second game, Ada Wong, written here as a scientist who helped develop the T-virus. Romero uses details and alterations like this as a way of introducing his own stylistic elements. He adds layers of irony, campy humor, political satire, and social commentary. By making the hero Native American and non-military, Romero injects the story with his own anti-authoritarian sentiment. It becomes a dark and cynical critique of American militarism and corporate corruption, kind of an expanded version of his 1973 thriller, The Crazies. True to form, Romero delivered his messages through an abundance of pulpy thrills. His Resident Evil would have had no shortage of blood and gore. Nearly every scene features someone or something meeting a creatively gruesome end. In fact, his script was so overloaded with carnage that it appears to have caused some hesitancy at Constantine Films. Romero had pushed up against the boundaries of the American rating system before. His previous films, Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead, had both been released unrated. They were noted at the time for their extremely graphic violence. Romero was able to get away with this by keeping his films limited to very low budgets. That way, the resulting ratings controversy couldn't hurt their box office potential too much. Resident Evil was going to be much higher budgeted, with mainstream appeal as a primary concern. An unrated release or an NC-17 would have been too prohibitive for a film of this size. Even so, Romero was apparently optimistic about his chances. He claims there was a very positive reception to his script, and after working on several more drafts, he expected the project to receive a green light. As it turned out, Romero was in for an unpleasant surprise. According to him, the project's producer, by which he probably means Bernd Eichinger, told him flat out he just couldn't make a movie like this. The project lingered in uncertainty. Romero was let go sometime in late 1999 or early 2000, and Constantine Films had trouble finding a replacement. Stephen Norrington, director of Blade, and emerging slasher filmmaker Jamie Blanks were two of the names allegedly considered. According to Luke Owen, at that point, the film started losing momentum, and probably would have been cancelled altogether if not for the efforts of Paul W.S. Anderson. Anderson, a British filmmaker who started his career in television, worked his way to Hollywood quickly. After making only a single film in the UK, a punk-themed sci-fi action movie called Shopping, a solid debut that remains his best movie. His first studio assignment was also his first video game adaptation, the 1995 big-screen version of Midway's notoriously violent fighting game, Mortal Kombat. Produced for less than $20 million, a mere fraction of what effects blockbusters were costing at the time, Anderson delivered something impressive and unexpected. Instead of a mindless bloodbath, his Mortal Kombat was an atmospheric visual feast, bringing to life the game's larger ideas of other worlds and supernatural forces. Reviews were mixed, but the film was a hit. Anderson had established himself. Unfortunately, he wouldn't live up to the promise of his early career. After directing 2 box office flops in a row, he was in need of a project that would turn his luck around. A fan of the games, the possibility of making a movie out of Resident Evil excited him. Constantine Films was not so sure. A lot of money had already been spent developing the film, and they didn't want the additional expense of ordering another screenplay, so Anderson offered to write it on spec. Writing on spec basically means the screenplay is written for free. When the studio reads the finished screenplay, they can decide then whether or not they want to pay for it. Anderson was taking a chance, but he made sure to cover his bet. Instead of writing something too close to the games, he wrote an original script titled Undead, which merely borrowed elements from them. That way, if Constantine Films bought it, they could simply retitle it Resident Evil. If not, he could take it somewhere else and make his own movie out of it. This explains why his eventual adaptation seems to bear so little resemblance to the games. There are a few recognizable elements: the zombies and monsters, the abandoned mansion, the underground facility, but the connection to the source material is mostly incidental. Anderson's film centers on a new character named Alice, trying to recover her memories while helping a commando team contain a T-virus outbreak in a secret lab called The Hive. Bordering on the incomprehensible, the story follows Alice as she uncovers her memories, confronts a murderous AI called the Red Queen, and battles a wildly convoluted conspiracy revolving around the Umbrella Corporation. Constantine Films seems to have liked this script, because of course, it was the one that got made. Resident Evil was finally released in 2002. The finished movie is action-heavy, without the enjoyable variety of Romero's script, and Anderson seems to have struggled with the budget. It doesn't look as polished as his earlier work. In spite of a committed performance by Milla Jovovich, it's mostly a forgettable film, derivative and uninvolving, containing one or two well-directed sequences. The film was critically panned, yet very financially profitable, spawning a whole series of its own. Romero retreated from studio filmmaking entirely, fed up with its capricious attitudes. He settled in Toronto, Canada, and there managed to revive his filmmaking career. I don't know if it would have been a masterpiece, but Romero's Resident Evil did appear to have plenty of potential. What's most intriguing about it is that it definitely could have sent the director's career on a very different trajectory. As it is, I'm glad to have the films that Romero did manage to make. His long-awaited return to the genre he pioneered in 2005's Land of the Dead may have even borrowed somewhat from his larger-scale ambitions on Resident Evil. With this film, he was arguably at more of an advantage. He didn't have to worry so much about ratings restrictions, since, with the advent of DVD, he could easily release an unrated director's cut, and by writing an original story, he was able to lean much further into his flair for social commentary. Although Romero's adaptation never made it through to completion, Resident Evil's presence in the popular imagination owes a tremendous debt to his influence. It is thanks to his highly original and still unmatched contributions that we even have this genre in the first place.
I mean, if he made that, I don't know how it will look like. Probably like the game. Resident Evil 2. There is AI, I think. AI. Resident Evil 2 AI trailer.
Chaos has descended upon Raccoon City. A once thriving metropolis now teeters on the edge of apocalypse, overrun by the ravenous undead. The survivors are few, their hope dwindling. Two unlikely heroes emerge from the shadows. Leon S. Kennedy, a rookie cop on his first day on the job, thrust into a nightmare he never imagined. And Claire Redfield, a determined young woman searching for her missing brother in the darkness, only...
That's fun.
Two years ago, a virus escaped. Now, it's happening again.
I can't believe what is happening to this city.
And this time it's already Too late.
I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
Promise me, if you see one of those things, you will not hesitate.
Resident Evil.
Yo, AI is crazy nowadays. I mean, AI is fucking crazy nowadays. Really crazy. Do they have like AI? No more? No more AI. The Evil Within, what the fuck? AI trailer. What the fuck? Need water. Yeah, this is like The Walking Dead. This is like The Walking Dead. Oh, this is funny. This is funny as hell. This is funny as hell. This is funny as hell. Are you kidding me? Bro, this is funny as hell. Resident Evil AI 8. But they have more? Yeah, like this. What is this?
You ate all my pizza rolls. These are like $100.
I can't believe it.
Pizza rolls are 10 for about $1.
There is section. What the hell? Seriously. What the hell? Seriously. I mean, if they made I mean, at least this Leon. It's at least this Leon looks like Leon. Like he's got no, he's saving the dog like in the fucking. Yo, what the fuck? Holy shit, Ada looks fucking hot. Yo, what the hell is going on? What is this? That monster. Yo, Leon right now looks like from Silent Hill or something. Yo, what the hell? What the hell? Seriously, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Seriously. What is this, animated? What is this? Animated? I never seen this one. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something for drink quickly.
Come in, Raccoon Police Department. Alpha Team Iroquois, November 396. Romeo Charlie, 5 miles northbound at 2500. Inbound for landing. Over.
Alpha Team, you're cleared for landing. Over.
Alright. I'm back. I need the water. I was like, fuck. I need water. Okay, what is this? My room is fucking... I'm freezing. Alright. What is this? It is like, No, I don't get it. Is this just animation or is just this like... Is this just animation? Are the zombies gonna come out? Wait, Elsa Walker in animation? What the hell was that? Elsa Walker in animation.
Where are you?
Yeah, this is Elsa Walker. It's funny how she's with Claire here. She's like... Alien coffee, like what the fuck? At least he did good job with Leon. At least Leon looks like Leon a little bit. He did good job with it. Okay, let's see what I wanted to see.
Hello, Father Chu, okay? Just
Yeah, let me see
don't
this one.
come any closer. Are you listening?
The police station. It'll be a lot safer. Great, huh? Name's
Okay, let's see here how this guy made this police station.
Right.
Okay, let's see. He basically replicated everything. I think he did this on Unreal Engine. Definitely, I think. He definitely did it on Unreal Engine. This is second floor of the RPD. In this room. What? Okay, look. What the hell? Well, he made it a little bit differently, okay? He put phone there or something like. Okay, that room. Very nice. This one. So there are three. This is Marvin's room here. I made this room a little bit different. Okay, this room is totally different than in Resident Evil. He made it bloodier. The blood is everywhere. And there's no boxes here like in. He did it. He put this thing. He made this room so bloody. He did good job with animations. What? He made Sherry? Oh, okay. This is the room that I'm making actually. But he made it totally different. Put some rows like cameras here, two boxes. It's a little bit different, but it's almost on the same way. But where is from other side? There was from other side one locker here, as I know, and you can pick it up from other side. He recreated, but it's very similar. Very similar. This is very good job. Very good job. This is dark room. I wish he showed dark room because I'm working on it. But it's a very good job here. Very good job. Everything's good here. Everything's good. Okay. This room. Let me see this room. This room is good too. I mean, I could make this room too. I think I could make this room. The only thing I will not be able to make, yeah, this is very well done. Only this stars, Raccoon City. How am I gonna? Only through pictures I would replicate that. But this room is very well done. A lot of work on this room. A lot of work on this room. Done on this here. I like this. I like this. Okay, library is a little bit different. My library is nothing like this, but not bad.
Evil 2.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Not bad. AI is getting better in everything. Like, what is this? Let's remake. Okay, what is this? I want to see it. These are pre-rendered. Yes, pre-rendered. I need these because I can see graphically everything. I need the room. Where is it? Dark room. What is it? This lab? Okay, this. But where is this? Okay, this is the basement. I don't have armory room down. I mean, I could make this, but not like that. Where's dark room? Okay, this is. No. They don't have dark here. No, not here. Yeah, here. Yeah, this is what I need. But a little bit down. Down. Wait to see. Okay, dark. So there's one. Like, what is this on the side? Like some drawers? Looks like some kind of drawers. Looks like kind of drawers. I don't know. No, show me inside. No, he's not gonna. Show me.
Hi, this is Patayo, and a little thing
Resident
I love
Evil
about
4.
the Chick-fil-A grilled spicy
AI.
deluxe sandwich is that
Like,
first
what
bite.
the
I
hell?
really like.
Resident Evil 4 AI. What the hell? What the hell? That's crazy. That's really crazy. AI is really, really crazy. What was that? Diary of
George A. Romero
Dead.
was a great.
Diary of the Dead. Trailer. I wanna see. Dead.
Hi, my name is Jason Creed. I have been given the opportunity to be able to document the events that have suddenly landed in my lap.
Jason always wanted to be a documentary filmmaker.
Come on, everybody, when it comes to you, say your name.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a movie here.
That's what he was shooting on that first night. The night when everything changed.
None of us know exactly what has caused the chaos.
Most people have fled for their lives. Some sort of Armageddon.
2 news agencies are reporting accounts of the dead returning to life.
Oh, I can't go.
Jay, I want to get out of here. I want to go home. Are you still shooting? What are you shooting?
I don't know, if this turns out to be a big thing, I just want to record it, okay? God, there's an army up there.
From now on, everyone who dies is going to come back.
I think it's time we...
Land of the Dead.
The world as we know it.
They must be
These guys are not just walking.
Playthrough, but this was not the one. What the fuck?
Ink ribbon.
Where is the Shinji Mikami interview? They don't have it? The old one, old one, old one. I need this.
Welcome to a special edition of Surviving the Horror. In these next few episodes we will take a look at one of my favorite. Travel back.
Where is the... Where is the... Yeah, this one. I'm looking for this one. Not the new ones. I think...
カプコン開発本部の三上プロデューサーです。こんにちは。
こんにちは。今年なんか、去年ほとんど乗って
Okay, let's see.
一作目は正直そんなにヒットするとは思っ
This
て
is
なかっ
only
たん
on
ですよね。
Japanese.
で、まあ、4、50万かなっていう出て、それがやっぱりミリオンじわじわ、積み上げていって超えた時にはって、そんなっていうその一般大衆に受けられるゲームじゃない。
We don't have a translation. This was one, what, 5th anniversary?
$40、50万からありますからね、ステージとか。
Why they don't have translation on this?
Resident Evil's.
Did you know that the first... What if I told...
In the heart of Raccoon City.
Do they have? They don't have translation. Okay, maybe this.
じわじわ、ただその僕がこう思うものを作りたいんだっていうのもあるし、それをやっぱり受け手側が取った時に、どんなリアクションするのかなっていう、僕が考えてるのはそのバイオハザードはアクションゲームのテイストやテンポっていうノリっていう。
I can't find translation when he said something about how he wanted to create something. But it's fine. I could go all the way. Code Veronica, what the fuck? '80 horror. What the fuck is this?
Before we. 途中でまた一人になったんですよね。キャラ
Okay, at least we have translation. I can read it. These are real interviews.
いや最初はだから一人よ。半年間一人で。
三上さん一人。
新人教育しながらって片手間にやってて。
で人が増えてって途中でまた一人になったんですよね。キャラ一人ですよ。
ああ、それは背景のスタッフが一人。
背景が一人になったんですよ。
だから背景のって全部スタッフを統括するリーダーっていてて、その人が朝一に来てパーテーション越しに誰々さんと誰々さん辞めると言ってお先真っ暗とか言ってこっちが真っ暗
俺がちょうどバイオ初めて出店するゲームショーに一応行ったんだよ、視察に。でそこで見に行ってたらそのなんか一般の人が遊んでるじゃん。でそこで寝ゾンビ寝てるゾンビの向かってこうクリスがテクテク歩いていってたまるようなでガーって捕まった瞬間にビクーってなって、でもその彼は一人でプレイしてたから周りに誰もいなくてこう周りをキョロキョロ見ながら耳がどんどんカーってそれ見た時には自分がやっぱ怖がるんやと思って嬉しかったですね。
売れるとは思ってなかったよね。
そう
全然売れないと思ってた。
全然ってことはないよ。だから2、30万だと思って。
30万十分。
俺の数字より低い。俺4、50万やったのに。
あ、そうなんですか。
あれだからね、ファミ通の評価来た時びっくりしましたよね。9とか10とかついてて、これ嘘やろって。マジかよって。スタッフが言ってるのはひどい。俺の予想は7747ぐらいかな。何か嫌な人もおるやろこんなもん。
だってあれだけ操作が難しくてホラーっていうジャンルが特殊でしょ。
いけると思えなかったよな。
そんなに売れるとは思わなかった。
4ぐらいいくかなと思ってたから、なんかベアフォンに数字が良かった。
みんなひどい。
俺がね最初入った頃にはね、カラヤンが一人で一生懸命プログラム打ってね。何俺何も言ってないじゃん。言われるのが一番ムカつくんじゃん。お前ムカつくんじゃん。
バイオ1でフルポリでやりたかったのって今でいう PS2 スペックみたいな、いやデビルとかやってるじゃないですか。それはそう。ああいうのを頭に思い描いてたっていうことなんですね。絶対無理ですけど。サブキャラ死んでも無理。だってサブキャラ5人とか言ってんの。一緒にやつがおるとか言って。サブキャラ5人出た時点でゾンビ出ないよ。これ俺は半身だけ作って横から出てくるようにしようとかいろんな妙なアイデアを。
最初だって洋館なんか4つありましたよね。1番館から4番館までありましたね。半分にしたんですよね。
行間にしろサブキャラにしろ時間があったら作ってるんですかねそれって。
だってと思うよ。
作ってるんですかそれって。
あったら。
もうボリュームがどれだけになろうと。
それはひどいことになってます。
1番館2番館3番館4番館あって俺らが入った時には1番館と2番館と4番館で3番館がすでにカットされてたんだよね。
はい、真っ先にカット。
そうですよね。で僕が来た時には2番館までしかなかったです。そう。
Damn, they made it like 3 mansions, 3 maps of the mansion, and they cut it right away. Third one, I don't know why. Someone didn't like it. I think Shinji Mikami didn't like it and cut it off. And then this guy joined them. After that, he was working I think 6 months with them, but he changed a lot.
2番館まで違うんだよ。その前にまだあるんだって。三上さんがムービー関係の仕事で東京に出張してる間に神はお前4番館のマップを上げとけって言われて俺4番館のマップを書いたんだよ。
Hey, look what he said. Like, hey bro, upload the map of the fort. Oh my god. He made... Look, when I drew the map of Mansion 4 before Mikami-san returned. So, Shinji Mikami come back to the meeting and this guy already made the map for the mansion, but it was fourth map, totally different than everything else. That was funny.
書いたんだよ。三上さんが帰ってくる時にまでに合わせて俺スケジュール合わせて4番館のマップ書いたんだけど4番館ボツになった。
思い出とか思い入れみたいなのないんですか。
大変だったね。大変だった。いやでも会社に入ってそういう大変なラインに入ったっていうのはいいことだと思うけどね。
でさ入社した新人の俺らが会社で開発してるゲームを見学した時に俺一番興味を持ったのはバイオだったけどね。 3D ホラーって言われてましたよね。ホラー。
あ、そう、ホラーチームです。
そう俺の運命を決めたラインでありトラウマであり。
作品のこと語ってない。
自分の精神的なものしか語ってない。怒られたってそんだけや。
すごくためになった。
怒られたってそんだけ。
They're joking around over here, but look, we got in trouble with Mikami-san, that's all. All you're talking about is your inner feelings. We got in trouble with Mikami-san, that's all. Yo, Shinji Mikami wasn't joking back in the days, you know? He didn't like, you know, nothing bullshitting around, you know? He wanted to create a really good horror game. But these guys, whatever they try to, you know, if Shinji Mikami saw something bullshit, like, they were probably fighting around, like, what the fuck is this? I don't want to have this in the game or whatever. And they didn't kind of, you know, everyone had different ideas, but they treated each other like friends, you know. But right now we have like other industries like fucking it's really hard to have team to group to work together. It's mostly like whatever they're given to them, they do it, you know. It's like mostly scripted already. Back in the days, it was like group of people who were always making plans and decisions. Now it's mostly couple people make decision in the end, and that's it. You can't do nothing about it. So what I did here, bring back this. Let's do that. Close this, and I want to close this one too. I don't need it anymore. This one, I need to open this one. Yeah, so we got in trouble with him.
ためになった。じゃあ待って。なんでいい子なの？ちょっと待って。ちょっと待った。青山だけいいもんにするのはやめようよ。
ホラーってバイオシリーズで進むごとに消費されてるところってあるじゃないですか。怖さとかなくなってびっくり感にいっちゃう。
You see, they were making more like a sense of surprise. You know that there's, for example, there's one room when you pick up something from the table and then zombie jumps out from the closet or whatever, you know. So Shinji loved that, you know. I love these kind of jump scares. I'm gonna make in my own game like that. Like there's gonna be a lot of shit like you come inside the room and zombies gonna jump out of nowhere and shit like that. Cause I like of that sense of surprise too, you know. I don't like just coming inside the room and there's a bunch of zombies right away. You just shooting everywhere like fucking, you know. I like more like everything to be surprise, you know. You can come inside this room, for example, everything could be really nice. But then again, when you come inside this room, it's gonna be totally different vibe. But I'm just saying, like I like that sense of surprise. Same as Mikami.
あ、でもできるよ。
It's-
まだまだ
you must have that in horror movies.
なんぼでもできるから。
それは三上さんの頭の中には新しいものがどんどん出ていく。
いけるよ。まだまだ。
三上さんにしても残虐なものを見せて喜ばせたいっていうわけじゃなくて、
別にスプラッター、
の中ですよね。
別にスプラッターが作りたいわけじゃなくて、純粋に怖がってくれてそれでっていう楽しいって人が言うてくれたらそれで満足やろっていう。で、僕らのサービス業でエンターテイナーだから、やっぱそういうものを徹して作るだけかなっていう。で、それに対して余計な横やりを入れんといてっていうのが正直なところ。
それはワンから一貫して変わってないところです。
それは全然変わってない。
当時の絵ってやっぱ今見直すと結構目に痛いものがあります、
今見るとね、あの時はね結構綺麗だなと思ってたんやけど、今見るとやっぱりちょっと落ちるよね、やっぱり。
Not just graphics, engines changed.
それはユーザーの要望でもありますけど、三上さんの要望でもあるんですかね。クリエイターとしての欲求とか。
まあやってみたい気はあるよ。次世代機のクオリティにして出したいよね。
Biohazard 2 director.
1が終わって2ってなった時に割と深めに入ってるんですか、2には。
2の方が3より深めだよね。
ボリューム入る割合で言ったら1が一番、まあ、ディレクターですから当然として、2、3ってどんどん薄くなってるんで、
どんどん薄くなってる。
2はそれなりにやっぱ入ってるんですよね。
ぼちぼち入ってる。
2はどうだったんですか、三上さん。
2はね、まあ神谷の体がっていう前面出ればいいかなと。
寝てますけどね。
寝てるけどね。
死んでますけどね。
でもカラー出すぎてやり直しになったんじゃん。
あ、1.5 ね。あれ1.5の時、もう雑誌とかも打ってましたよね。バイオハザードの次回作とか。
出してたよ。
出してましたよね。次回登場キャラとか。でボツにしたんですよね。
言うこと聞かないんだよこいつ。
まああれって俺
で
も
考えて出したネタが、まあとりあえず作るだけ作らさして形になった時点で嫌顔でもわかるやろ。
You see, this is the good thing. He let them do whatever they want to. So all their ideas, everybody was like, let's just do it right away. Everything that we can think of in that time and whatever they could do in that time, they were just fucking like, let's do it, you know? And everybody was like doing their own thing, whatever you like it or not. Everybody put their own ideas and everything into the game. So when the game was released, they didn't really care if they like it or not, as long as the game was in the way how they wanted to make it. So everybody put their own idea for like free will, like he gave them everything, like whatever. He trusted them and they did good job.
1.5 として中止にするっていう判断した時にみんな真っ青に。
Okay, call off. Wasn't everyone shocked?
受け入れましたよね。
He's talking about 1.1.
だからみんなバグチェックして
みんな思んないもん。
みんな思んないからやり直ししたいっていう方が多かった。
まあ作ったやつで思んないっていうのもないねんけど。
He said that he made a very depressing game, 1.5. But when the thing you created isn't fun, but it really wasn't fun. I feel like when they finished first one and when they finished 1.5, they were like, oh shit, this is the same game. Like, we just created the same game. Like, let's change something.
マジで思んなかった。
結構言われてホッとしたみたいなところが。
ホットっていうよりかまあ良かったねってその方がいいやっていうようなリアクションの方が多かったね。
ザッピングだいぶ言われましたよね。あれはザッピングじゃねえとか。なんかも
う厳しいねあれはね。で実際攻略を割とっていうその一本道だとできるんだけど攻略ある程度自由にさせたいしザッピングもしたいしっていうところでどっちとだったらやっぱりある程度攻略の自由度っていうそっちに落ち着いちゃって。で実際シナリオ書きながらこの時にこいつはどうしてるんだっていう話になってついつまが合わなくなっちゃってえらい目にあっちゃって豆腐の声はこいつやな。
いややりました。
関西弁で入れてって
もうあかん言うてください。もうあかん。もうあかん。これが入ってますから。
本当ね俺加工してほしくなかったのよそのデータを。
あれちょっとなんか甲高くなりましたよね。
そう加工してるからまんまで入れてほしかったのまんまで十分甲高いから
あれだって俺ねマイクで撮るときにギャラリーが要素始まってむちゃくちゃ恥ずかしかったよ。
We are very sorry because since director Kamiya got wasted, it became impossible to continue with the discussion. They got drunk.
1.9 っていう
タイトルで走ってましたよね。
そうベロニカと一緒ぐらいに走ってて
あれスタートはベロニカとほぼ同時期
一緒ぐらいじゃないかな。だってそういう一緒やったね。とベロニカと 1.9 が一緒ぐらいに走っててブーブーブー
今のは無理やね出た時点で無理。
最初あれですよねデュアルショックやる前に2の何でしたっけちょっと
前の話
もうちょっと違うところ2の裏話みたいなところでゲームできへんかみたいなところで走ったのが外伝であってそのうちデュアルショックが入ってきてじゃあデュアルショック終わってからやろうっていう話だったんですよね。
仕掛けとか結構ムカついたりしてねクランク回したらクランク折れたりとかするやんか。
あれ面白かったけどな
あれ
ポキって俺今までにないバイオやと思ったもんね。
目が点になった瞬間ね
折れた。俺一番って思ったのが市長の銅像かなんか回ったらバッテリーが出てきたなんでやねん
Yeah, battery behind the statue. Who thought about it? No, seriously, who thought about it? Like he put battery behind the statue. That was funny as hell. I mean, it's nice puzzle anyway. It's nice puzzle, but it's funny he put fucking battery behind statue.
びっくりしましたよ。あれはだ
けどバイオや。理不尽さが。
でも2の警察署以上は
あれだけど理不尽さがバイオやなと思ったけど折れて取れないのは今までにないバイオだと思った。海外一発で取れんのにと思って。
3ってでもその辺突出してるっていうかやりたい放題やってるよねもう。突き放してるところは
新しい血がいっぱい入ってくるね。
なんかいいようにまとめた3ってさ最後でラクーンシティ潰してるやんか。あれ後の人が困るって思わなかった。い
やもうラクーンシティの話はもう終わり。
最初に作りたかったのはだから3つの柱があってで3つの怖い柱って1つは街中のって喧騒と建物が入ってって奥にもう一部屋二部屋あるでっていうとこに外はもうすごいもう審判市民が逃げ惑っててサイレンが鳴ってて至る所で火災が起きてるとかでゾンビがって大勢押しかけてうえーっていうそういう喧騒建物が入ったらシーンとするっていう時に部屋をこう物色しようと思ってなんかいいアイテムないのかなって言ったらゴトって音がするなんかいるのっていうもう一つは、ゲームの序盤っていう街中って結構入り組んでて分かりにくいで序盤で攻略進めていくうちになんとなくマップが頭に入ってきてこの街で大体位置関係マスターしたよっていう頃に、ジルとか気を失って気づいたら半日経ってて真夜中なんて、でアイテム取るために戻れやって言われた時に分かってる言いつつも真っ暗で様相が全然変わってる街並みっていうでさらに強力なモンスターがその時にうろついてるさらにその中って広い街中なんで当然そのプレイを必要にって付け狙うっていうこの3本柱で、勝負したかったっていうのが最初。
2の時が何が一番しんどいっていうと100万人に売らなあかん なんか言うたら100万人のやつが
みんなでできるバイオハザードを作れ。
100万人ってついてきたのが外人やから、まあ一部の人間でいいやって言われると、
入り口がそれっちゅうの。
そうなんかスキッとした。
外人で割り切っただけでゲーム性ってだいぶ割り切ってるんですよ。
最初はね、
もっとやりたかったんだよね。
最初はだからインディーズのノリでやろうって言ってて、3日話し合い続いたもん、岡本さんと。辞表用意したもんね。
ユーザーを裏切るとかそういう意味なんですかね。自分たちが満
まず
足してない。
自分たちが作ろうと思ってたことと違うやんっていうことと、3が作るんだったらやっぱりたくさんの人が買うじゃんっていうような内容にちゃんとして出さないとダメでしょっていう、その2つ。
青山が一番3でこだわったところどこなの？ディレクターとして。
こだわったところ？
なんで笑う？ひどいね。
遊びたかった。
Code Veronica,
ベロニカ作ろうって誰が考えたんですか？それ聞きたかったんですけど。
急になんか笑けた。岡本さんじゃないの？
2も2もない答え。
サタン版だったの。サタンでバイオの2が移植できないっていうことになって。
あ、そうだそうだ、思い出した、全部思い出した。最初サタン版でバイオ2をやってて移植を落ちない。でやってたんだけどクオリティゴッツ落としたら落とせるんだけどそれはできないからって言って、でじゃあ代わりにセガに対してってセガファンに対してなんか出せよっていう話になってて、じゃあスケジュール伸ばして作り直すしかないねオリジナルをっていう、じゃあ時間がかかるんだったら待たすんだったらクオリティも上げやっていう、っていうところでベロニカになったんです。
すごい流されてる話だったんですね。
そうよ。やっぱ3が出る前だったね。で大体続きの映画っていうのは1と2は当たるけど3でこけるっていうパターンが多かったけど、だから3でこけるっていう前に1の回帰点に帰ろう。
ただ今回加藤さんとウエスカーズレポートのシナリオでだいぶ話したんですけど、ウエスカーって1の時は結構間抜けなやつでしたよねって話はだいぶしてて、
別に間抜けなウエスカーを演出したかったんじゃなくって、その要は、自分が作り出したもんっていう最強の兵器やんとかってバイオウェポンやんって作り出したもんが、実はっていうその自然界におけるっていうルールみたいなところをやっぱり踏みにじった部分があって、それによって人間がっていう人間が作り出したものが実は暴走した結果結局振り返ってきたのは人間やった、ツケがあった、それが作り出した張本人であるウェスカーに単に帰ってきたっていうような裏が含んでてそうだったの。それが、薄いユーザーから見たらウェスカー間抜けやんなって。
それはなかなか伝わりにくいですよね。だからベロニカですっごいたくましいじゃないですか。2丁サブマシンガン持ってるんですよね。
続編を作れって言われたら、その続きを作ろうとするでしょ。でその続きを作ろうとした時にしょうがないよね。それは
何がですか？かっこよくなるんです。
いや、クレアが兄を探そうとするっていうところはしょうがない。
He got drunk.
なんか納得いかへんわ。なんでベロニカだけこんなまとまっとんねん。
コンセプトとしてその1を意識した流れでっていうのがあったわけですよね。
だから2と3は俺1の続編だと思ってないのよ。
だから1、2、3っていう流れとベロニカっていう流れは別の流れ。
So basically he's saying that Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 is not sequel to Resident Evil 1. It's Code Veronica. So what he's saying was it should be Biohazard 1 and then Code Veronica and then maybe 2 and 3. It's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of mix it up. It says, right? Okay, we should regard Veronica as separate in line from 1, 2, and 3, right?
そう。
Right.
5年はね、早くも遅くもない。
なんかその間に結構テンポよく作品出してるっていうのはあると思うんですよ、バイオ。
無我夢中。
無我夢中で。1、2、3ってどんどんその三上さんが関われる色が薄れてきたっていうことに対して、なんかこう辛さとか
悲しさみたいな それはね、どっかの雑誌でも言ったかもしれないけど、自分の育った娘を、他の男に取られるっていう、嫁に出す。そうそう、嫁に出すみたいな。そんな感じはあるよね。
プロデューサーとしてメディアに出ることが多いわけじゃないですか、バイオシリーズに関しては、そこに対するジレンマとかっていうのは、
それもある。
それは、
本来ならばディレクターが一番っていう、一番前に出て、メディア使うて、で自分でやりたかったこととかいろんなことを喋ればいいんじゃないのかなって。それが一番ピュアな形だと思う。
Of course.
ここからは自由に。
ここからはっていう。
Have freedom and do whatever you want in the game.
作りたいものを作る。ごくクリエイターとして、まあ健全なスタンスっていうか、そこで行きたいねっていう。
ずっとユーザーってバイオ4って待ち焦がれてると思うんですよ。三上さんの思うバイオ4。バイオ4っていうのはどういうものなんでしょうね、存在的に。
But it was actually 3.5.
相対的にはフルモデルチェンジでしょ、今度こそ。
もう
中途半端なフルモデルチェンジじゃなくて、全てにおいてやっぱり新しい。
まずバイオハザードであって新しい。バイオハザード4はなんかもう作ってないんじゃないかって思われそうですよね。
作ってるよ。
ちゃんと作ってんのかって言われそうです。
めちゃめちゃ作ってるけど、中途半端なものは出せないんで、時間をあんまり気にせずっていう今まではすごい時間に追われてたけど、時間を気にせずもん作るためならっていうところで、まあ頑張っていこうかなっていう。バイオ1以来だもんね。おすげえって言って、自分が現場降りてもOK 出しをするっていうのは多分。
See, he was not. He says that he was not in production of Resident Evil 4, but they're doing it behind the scenes. But he didn't come back. They didn't call him. I don't know why. He says, I guess it's been 5 years since the last time I okayed production. So they were probably giving him some ideas and everything. He was like, no, that's not it. So when he was talking about right now, he was talking about Resident Evil 3.5, not 4. 4 was later on released. He's talking about 3.5.
久々かなって、5年ぶりかなって。
三上真司プロデュースであって三上真司ディレクションという作品が今後出てくるって期待していいわけですよね。
期待してくださいと言いたいところですけどね。何本作れるかは分かんないです。
じゃあユーザーに対して約束しましょうよ。三上真司ディレクションのプロジェクトが走ってる。
走ってます。
走ってます。
はい。
期待して OK。
期待して OK。
I mean, they had like, what was it called? Wesker report, but he said he never finished it. So he probably had more things that he wanted to put in the game.
Biohazard team.
Shop. They made it like for tourists.
スタートしてよろしいですか。はい、どうぞ。
What the fuck? They made him like a real thing. What is this? The castle version.
GameCube.
Yeah, this Zeppelin looks fucking good. Castle version. But where is that freaking what I want to see?
Mikami-san.
So Shinji Mikami looks like he works on a Sweet Home game, right?
Gaming news this popped up randomly, thought we'd have a look at it. Shinji Mikami wants to remake the game that inspired Resident Evil. In a recent interview with Eurogamer at Gamescom, the Resident Evil director Shinji Mikami was asked which game of his he would like to revisit if given the chance, and his answer was fairly unusual. He seemed to shoot down the possibility of revisiting Dino Crisis, the winner of the recent Capcom survey on the subject, questioning whether there was space for the game to make a comeback given the success of Monster Hunter. Instead, he picked Sweet Home as a game that he'd like to remake, a licensed Famicom title from 1989, that he wasn't actually involved with but later went on to inspire the Resident Evil series, where Mikami obviously played a huge part. Speaking to Eurogamer's Ed Nightingale and his friend and Shadows of the Damned collaborator Koji Suda at the event, Mikami told the pair, "Once I make a game, I really do want to do it over again. So there's nothing I'd like to remake out of the games I made myself, but there's a game called Sweet Home that is actually made by somebody else. Since it wasn't something that I made myself, I'd be interested in doing a remake of that, but as far as stuff that I made myself, I don't want to bother revisiting it again." Sweet Home, in case you've somehow never heard of the story before, was directed by Tokuro Fujiwara, Mikami's mentor at Capcom, and the eventual producer on Resident Evil. I saw players take control of a group of characters, each equipped with their own unique abilities, as they explored an old mansion filled with supernatural monsters, in search of the precious frescoes hidden within. Later on, it ended up being hugely influential on the early development of Resident Evil, with the PS1 title initially being conceived as a remake of Sweet Home. In the March 2022 interview with Bouquet Game Studio, Mikami said the following about the impact Sweet Home had on him as a creator. "I really love Sweet Home. One of the first creators I'd worked with at Capcom was Sweet Home's director. He was very talented and had this sensitivity to him. I could tell even if I was still a rookie, he would answer my questions. Then I remember Fujiwara calling me for a meeting a few years later. He told me how Sweet Home's system was good, but that the game didn't perform well. We wanted to try again and push that game system into the horror game. I truly enjoyed Sweet Home, so I completely agree with him. I was honoured I could work on that. It was a system that wouldn't make you think of the human. In that system, the various items you held allow you to progress in the game. It assigned each item to a specific character. A letter would go to one character, another could have a vacuum, and so on. So you needed your friends who had your items in order to play the game, so you had to take good care of them. The point was how to survive in an environment with limitations. In the end, that's probably the main thing I took. The player has to make a series of choices with limited resources in order to survive. I kept that and I made something completely different. Obviously,
I mean,
there
if
are
he
few
makes
things
it like
currently
Resident
preventing
Evil
Mikami from
type,
pursuing a direct remake of Sweet Home, with the main obstacle being licensing. To properly remake the project, he'd need permission from the rights holders of the film and Capcom itself, which could be tricky, as he is now working elsewhere at his own company called Kamui Inc. Nevertheless, I'd love to see this classic Famicom game get revisited, especially if it could be used as an opportunity to reunite both Fujiwara and Mikami. And that is it. That's an interesting one.
Interesting.
I don't think it's arrogance.
I didn't know
about
he
him not
works on
wanting to
on
revisit his
this
own properties. I
project.
kind of get it. If you're done with something,
thought
you're
he was
done.
working
I'm
on
kind of like
Resident
that
Evil.
mentally. You know, if I complete something, that's it. I don't really want to go back. I'm terrible at editing and going over a same project, especially if it takes too long.
Yeah,
I like to complete something and then finish and move on to the next thing.
Who
I know
is-
there's that temptation. You want everything to be perfect and poke and mess about with it, but at the same time, I think when you get to a completion stage, you need to kind of just stop and move on. So that kind of makes sense. And I don't think he's doing.
Before I begin the video, I do want to say that it is the 20th anniversary.
Who is I can't find that here. Who is director of 9? Koshi Koshi Nakanishi. Okay. He made the developer let's see, Japanese game designer Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil Mercenaries 3D, Resident Evil Revelation, Resident Evil 7. I think Resident Evil 9 is gonna be like Revelation, Resident Evil Revelation 3 maybe. He will make it like 3, cause it's split screen. In Resident Evil Revelation, it's split screen too. You can play it 2 players. And if you look, will Resident Evil have online 9? Yeah, Resident Evil 9. It says Resident Evil 9 is rumored to be in development, but no official details have been confirmed. Okay, wait. Multiplayer. Resident Evil, no. Okay. Entries of franchise such as Resident Evil 5 and 6 have had fully playable story co-op, while Resident Evil... There are leaked details suggesting that Resident Evil 9 might have multiplayer experience. Okay, Resident Evil 9 might just stick to the single player following shift approach by Capcom. I mean, if they go multiplayer, like online, okay. Since then, the idea of multiplayer has been abandoned since then, 2018. It's gonna be single player. But this is just speculation and leaked information. Nothing can be confirmed. Could be multiplayer. Oh no, Shinji Mikami. Yeah, let me see this. Sweet Home, right? He's making Sweet Home. I hope it's in some kind of Resident Evil way. I want to hear more. Sweet Home remake, right? Okay, this is it.
From relieving roughness to...
I can't believe he's gonna make Sweet Home. That's crazy. What is this?
What if I told you the man known as... What if I told...
Where is Sweet Home?
Fit the game. Fit the game.
This guy made 2 years ago that video. If he was making Sweet Home, then he would make already that game.
Look at it. Shinji Mikami.
Wait. That was sold. He's not gonna make that. He's not gonna make that. I don't think so. But if he wanted to make Sweet Home, he would already make it, you know. It was 2 years ago. He's not gonna make Sweet Home. It's a lie.
もともとゲームっていうことに対してはそこまで興味がなかったんですよね。できっかけは高校時代の友達、がゲーセンでゲームすごい好きで、一緒にこうゲーセンに遊びに来たけど僕は嫌だっていう拒否ばっかりしてて、それが僕の家に遊びに来た時にそのゲーム雑誌をなんかこう一部切り取ってわざと置いて帰ってるんですよね。で何のゲームの記事かというとプロレスのゲームで、僕格闘技好きだったんでプロレス好きだし、面白そうで、それ見てついついその友達の戦略にはまってゲーセン一緒に行って、そっからゲーム急に好きになったっていうきっかけですね。ゲームの名前はねアッポーっていう名前のゲームでした。就職活動してる時に一番第一希望はなんかものづくりができる会社に入りたくて、で新日鉄さんって大手のとこを受けて落ちちゃって、でいろいろ当たってるうちにその僕のまた友達が家遊びに来てリクルートの案内、大阪のヒルトンホテルで立食パーティー、っていうチラシがあって、自分ゲーム好きだったからこれどうっていうで、ただ飯食えるからいいじゃないですか、ヒルトンホテルで貧乏学生が。だからそこまで当時カプコンさんって興味なかったんですけど、それにつられていって会社の説明を聞いてるうちに、その今の会長さんが一部上場企業になんねやみたいな大風呂敷広げてる感じもすごい面白くて好きだったし、やっぱ ここの会社どうしても入ってゲーム作りしたいな。で今のその岡本さんかな、カプコン時代上司になってた岡本さんを捕まえて、具体的にどんな仕事をするんですかっていうこともその場で聞いて、すごく面白そうだなっていう。で今亡くなりはったその当時開発のヘッドだった酒井さんっていう方がいて、その人も、カイジロソフト引っ張り出していろいろ仕事内容を聞いたら、入って1年目で給料3倍になったのにいるよって聞いて、すごいお金的にも夢あるじゃんって、それは入って嘘だったんですけどだいろんな意味ですごくその立食パーティーにつられてご飯につられて行ったけど、結局はなんかすごくそこで虜になっちゃって、そのカプコンさんに入ったっていう感じですよね。ただ試験に落ちましたけど、はい、落ちたんだけどなぜか1週間後に入れる話に、これまたちょっと変な話なんですけど。
Damn. They bring him to Capcom and he failed. They were like, "Can you create this?" He was like, "I'll try it."
試験面接だから、ペーパーが1時あって午前中に、その昼ぐらいに面接があるんですよ。で筆記と面接に通ったものが今の会長の部屋に呼ばれて、その時にウィローだったか何だったかな、その時のゲームソフトを1本もらって内定が決まるっていう、1日で全部完結するその入社面接だったんですけど、僕一番先の午前中のペーパーして面接を受けたんですけど、面接を僕たちが受けてる間にペーパーの採点されるんですよ。で面接終わった後に名前を呼び出されて、名前呼ばれた方は前に出てきてくださいって。多分50人ぐらい行ってる中で十何人ぐらいバーッと名前呼ばれて行くじゃないですか。で人事の方から以上の名前呼ばれた方はご縁がなかったと思ってお一人お願いしますって言って、で落とされた。でダメだなと思ってた1週間後にその会社から電話がかかってきて、手違いがあってやっぱり内定ですんでやっぱり来てくださいと。でもよくわからない、なんでかよくわかんなくて、とりあえず会社行って1年ぐらいした時に岡本さんに聞いたのかな、僕ら一回落ちたらなんでまた復活したんですかって。やっぱなんか人事のペーパーの点数が悪かったみたいでで本当はその点数で落とされてるんだけど、その当時藤原さんとか岡本さんっていう僕らの上司に当たる人たちが人事と掛け合って、こいつらはいるから、僕だけじゃ何人か落ちてるんですよね。どうしても欲しいから通せと。で人事掛け合って通してくれたみたいっていう、それが本当の話だったみたい。僕らコンシューマーでプランナーとして4人入ったんですけど、そのうち2人はね落ち、だからゾンビ組って言われてるじゃん一回死んだら一回来るから、意外に結構いましたね。特にプランナー多かったかもしれないですね、意外と。
Yeah.
Hey! Come here!
Ah! 最初のきっかけは当時上司だった藤原さんっていう方に呼び出されて、ファミコンでスイートホームっていう伊丹十三監督の映画、ホラー映画のゲーム化だったんですけど、仕組みが非常によくできてて、 でただそのゲームはたまたまヒットしなかったんですよね。ただ仕組みがすごく優秀なんで、その仕組みを生かした新しいホラーゲームを作ってくれとっていうのがきっかけですね。で僕自身もやっぱりスイートホーム大好きだったんで、よくできたゲームだなっていう。で上司の藤原さんに言われることはすごく共感したっていう、で実際それを全部分解、全部して、まんまトレースではなくって全部エッセンスを全部分解した中でゲームを構築っていう。一番最初は心霊もんにしてました。最初の1ヶ月間一番怖いのなんだ、やっぱりお化け幽霊が一番怖い。その時にゾンビっていう存在はもう映画によって何作か作られて、ゾンビっていうのは好きだって知ってたし、やっぱり一番怖いのはやっぱり僕的には幽霊だっていう話で企画を立ったんですけど、その怖さではこれがいいよっていう自信があったんですけど、ゲームとして楽しいの面白いのっていうと、
I wonder if he released Resident Evil 1 like a ghost version. Like imagine walking through that hallway and there's some fucking ghost jumps at you and chases you through the fucking building. I mean that fucking mansion. I think that would be scary actually. That would be really scary. I feel like if he made that ghost version, I think it will be very scary. I'm gonna put a little bit like ghost, not ghost, but something supernatural that's gonna chase you through the room. Something that flies or something. It doesn't need to be ghost. It could be some kind of fucking creature. But I would make it like I don't know, I would make it something scary, like to fly, like in one position, like not to move or anything like that. Be interesting. Just move this. We can still see it here, which means this side need to be fixed. It's good like this, I don't care, as long as it's, but at least I should have better on this one. I'll put 3. 5. 5, 5. Alright. That's good.
やっぱり正直あんまり自信はなかった。コアファンはすごい喜んでくれるホラーゲームになる可能性あったけど、決してたくさん売れるもんじゃないっていうのもあって、企画を一から見直した時にもっと分かりやすい形で、中学生の時に見たそのドーム・ザ・デッド、あれ見た時になんかこう主人公キャラクターと一緒になってどうやって生き延びるんだってとかって言ってる時に、そっち違うやろっていうとこばっかり行くじゃないですか、映画としては。それダメなのにっていう。でもゲームだったらダメなのにじゃなくて、自分だったらこうやって逃げれば、戦えば、そういう危険なところに俺行かないしみたいな、それが思う存分できるっていうとこがやっぱり画期的に新しいなと思ってて、怖さ第一を実をある程度捨てて2番目でもいいから、ホラーエンターテインメントゲームとして面白いコンテンツを作りたいっていうとこがやっぱりスタートラインでしたね。
This was Chainsaw Massacre.
テキサス・チェーンソーズ・マサカーは 影響を受けましたね。あそこら辺の一番最初に怪しそうなボロボロの家入っていって、でドアかエレベーターみたいなのがバーンと開いて、急にレーザーフェイスでそいつが出てきて斧かなんかでボンってやって殺すわけじゃないですか。で家畜のように奥の方に引きずっていくっていう、すごく唐突な怖さっていうのをすごく僕は好きでしたね。やっぱりね、ちょっと分かりにくいかもしれないですけど、バイオ1の時にハンターって途中で新しいクリーチャーが出て主観で分からない得体の知れないものが襲ってくるじゃないですか。ああいうところにちょっと生きてるのかなっていうのは思いますね。正直ね、アロー・イン・ザ・ダークを見た時にこのやり方でいけばちゃんと現実上になるっていう。で一番最初の企画ってファーストパーソンだったんですよ。バイオハザード1は。
I should play
やっぱ怖いの。
Alone in Dark, classic one.
っていうとこからそういう企画で、進めてたんですけど、当時カプコンの中で 3D って未経験で、僕が思ったようなビジュアルが画面上に全く出なかったんですよね。でこのままいったらこれペンディングになっちゃうぞっていうね、やばい危機感のとこにアロー・イン・ザ・ダーク見て、あ、プリレンダで背景1枚にしたら十分いけるし、ただやっぱ難点はそのラジコン操作にならざるを得ない仕組みだったんで、そこはやっぱり発売日を迎えても解決することはできなかった。それが発売されてお客さんに支持されると、むしろラジコン操作が怖いっていうことにプラスになってると思いますっていうことをすごい言われて、すごごく恥ずかしかったですね。未だにたまに言われますね。
I mean, it was actually the angles of the when you play the game, the angles on the sides, like cameras and everything, it does give a little bit horror vibe, you know, like you are in a movie or something. Only that. It gives you that horror vibe. I feel like those classic games like Resident Evil, they still hold fucking the best genre with all those camera angles and everything, you know. I think those games are unique and they're gonna stay like that. But if they continue now, well, I don't know what they're gonna do right now. This guy who made Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 7, he's in charge of Resident Evil 9. So I don't think yeah, he made Revelation 2, I think. I feel like Resident Evil 9 is gonna be like Revelation 3. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking it's gonna be something like that. Unless they change something. If they change. But I don't think they're gonna go all the way classic like Resident Evil style. Maybe. The only way if they go back like Resident Evil Outbreak Files, they could make one good Outbreak Files game. But as I said, Shinji is not in charge anymore. He doesn't do anymore these things.
あれが良かったんですって。いやいや、あれはバグ企画だからっていう。その証拠に、バイオ4とかはビハインドのカメラでラジコン操作しなくてもホラーの世界観楽しめるし、没入感もスタイルの方がちょっと上だったりするじゃないですか。やりやすいし。自らバイオ4を作ったことによってちゃんとそのリベンジをしたっていう意味でもあるし、それでも いまだにお客さん聞いてきますよね。あれがホラーって言って、いやいや、もう本当に恥ずかしいからやめてくださいって。いろいろやっぱりその若い時と年齢を重ねていった時と、まあ、いろいろ特性が変わってくるんですけど、やっぱ若い時ってセンスはレベルが高いわけです。でものづくりに対してのエネルギーっていうところはハートも体のっていう体力も含めてやっぱり若い時の方が上なんですよね。でただ経験が足らないんで、すごいセンスがよくっても効率よくうまくっていう組み上げたりお客さんにとって分かりやすく楽しんでもらうっていうようなところがやっぱりちょっと未熟っていう。でその代わり年食って経験取るとそこら辺がすごい効率よくうまくお客さんの満足っていうところにつなげるとがうまくなる。その代わりやっぱセンスは落ちてくる。で着物作りする時にものすごい体力使ってすごい長い時間ゲーム作りに没頭できることが今度体力落ちてくるんできつくなってくる。だから総じて言うと僕はそのゲームクリエイターの場合は30代がやっぱピークかなっていう、総合力としてっていう。でそこのピークで僕の場合はバイオ4は39歳の時ちょうどそこにはまるのかなっていう。だから僕の例だけでも、まあ他の人の例も何人か知ってますけど、割と30代でその人の歴史を振り返って一番いいタイトル作ってることって比較的多いなと思いますね、やっぱり。40代過ぎるとやっぱりゲーム作りって思った以上に体力がいるんで、そのきつくなってきますね、正直。いろんなことが経験によってっていう多角的に見えるじゃないですか。そうすると完璧なパッケージを求めれば求めるほどゴーサインが出せないんですよ。どっか必ず欠陥があるから。で若い人は逆にそんなにたくさんの経験がないから自分のセンスと少ない経験だけでこれ面白いからパッケージ最高だって思いやすいんですよ。実はベテランから見たらここもここもリスクがたくさんあるプロジェクトなのに、もうこうなれるんですよね。だから割と尖ったアイデアがそのままプロジェクトに乗っかって走り始めるとすごく大変なんですけど、穴ぼっこだらけで。でもそれを乗り切った時に新しいいいタイトルが世に送り出されるっていう。で逆に年寄りの方がむしろいやーなかなかっていうスタートが遅くなりますね。だから完璧にするまでものすごい時間がかかっちゃうっていうのが決断するまでに。それはだから逆に経験、ない方が、まあ、早いっちゃ早いですよね、スタートが。ワンっていうのはちょっと若干こうニッチなテイストっていう含んで、やっぱりどっちかというとなんだかんだ言ってバイオ2に比べてホラー性の方が若干高いのかなっていう。でバイオ2はやっぱり当時ディレクター初めてやる神谷、彼がやっぱりビジュアルセンスがすごくいい、世界観がビジュアルに対してすごくいいものを持ってて、割とお客さん目線でメジャー路線っていうところの感性が優れてるんで、それともう一つはビジネス的にやっぱりたくさん売り上げ立てなきゃいけないっていう意味で割とよりオープンなバイオハザード、エンタメ性の強い設計に最初からしたっていう感じですよね、あれは。だから1に比べて2の方がより多くのお客さんが楽しめるバイオハザードになってるんじゃないのかなって。ディノクライシスっていうゲームは、最初存在しなくて、オリジナルタイトルを作るチームがあったんですよ。で、その人の上司たちがごっそり辞めちゃって、宙ぶらりになっちゃったんですよね。
there was team who was working on Dino Crisis, and he says they left. They built the game and they left. Or they built half to the game or something. They started and they all left. Who knows what happened there? And who knows what kind of Dino Crisis game they had in mind. Or what kind of script and everything. It was something probably in a way of Resident Evil, but it was different than what they made it. And then they probably called Shinji Mikami to help them to finish the game or something, because they still had copyrights over it, and they couldn't, you know, they could still use those they could still probably use those assets and everything. So Capcom called probably Shinji, and they offer him to build other game.
で、いろんな上の人にドラクエみたいに3、4年間連なって僕たちどうしているんですかってどうしたらいいんですかってぐるぐる回ってて僕のところ来てじゃあもう俺のところで引き取るから頑張ろうかっていうのがスタートラインです。でやっぱ企画案を何人かでこうブレストーミングしながらやってもらったんですけどなかなか決め手がなくっていいアイデア出なくってで結局やったのがもうみんなで集まってやるんじゃなくてもう一人ずつ企画を考えてきてってで一番いいやつにしようかでその時にグラフィッカーの子が出したアイデアが、まあ、簡単に言うと当初の企画はキングコングみたいな島に乗り込むゲームであこれちょっと斬新かなっていうじゃあいろんなクリーチャーが出てくるっていうところじゃなくてもう恐竜っていうもう出てきてたんで恐竜一本絞ってじゃあバイオの仕組みあれと同じシステムにそれをうまく乗っけてゲーム化しようかっていう。
Of course, basically what they did, they just changed the freaking they changed assets. I mean, they use same thing. If you play the Dino Crisis, you will see that it's same as Resident Evil, basically. The only way, what they changed was puzzles and environment, but as the game, it's same as Resident Evil. Basically same. They use same everything basically. They just change it a little bit. There's no zombies. There are now dinosaurs. They just changed the mashes for characters and stuff like that. It's not a bad idea. It's just on different way. I think Dino Crisis is a very decent game, horror game. It's not like Resident Evil. I would always put Resident Evil over Dino Crisis. But Dino Crisis, I think if Resident Evil didn't exist, if Dino Crisis was made, I think Dino Crisis would be the best game in that time over Resident Evil. If maybe Dino Crisis was released before Resident Evil, then everybody would say, oh, Dino Crisis is basically Resident Evil.
っていうのがきっかけですね。で3に関してはもともと2で一回ちょっとこう敷居を下げてヘビーなファンがすごい喜ぶっていうところに対してちょっと若干、点数落ちたんじゃないのかなっていうところがあってそういう濃いファンのためにインディーズのノリでバイを作ろうっていう企画で最初やってたんですけど、まあ、会社の事情で3つけろシリーズタイトルにしろって言った時にまあ当然たくさんのお客さんに満足できるような内容に作り変えなきゃいけないじゃないですか。まあ大変。
I mean, it's really hard when you make something twice. And then they come to you and they ask you, hey, can you make Resident Evil 3? And you're like, damn, what should I make now? Like, I already did 1, 2. What should I do 3 now? Especially, he was making Dino Crisis. And now they're asking him to make Resident Evil 3. what he could do, improve graphics maybe or something. But Resident Evil 3 zombies, I love Resident Evil 3 zombies. They are much better than Resident Evil. What's called? Resident Evil 2 and 1. They don't have zombies. Nothing compared to the Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 has best zombies. Yeah, Resident Evil 3 will always have best zombies. Especially when they introduce that fat zombie. That fat zombie is fucking... Man, I was looking for something. For some acid. Some acid, but I can't find it. I was looking for some acid. I don't know, should I put this one? My Unreal Engine glitched again, but it's fine. Nah, I should not put this one. The only thing I should put is I just found that fucking garbage can. And what's called? USMURN. I don't get it. Anyway, I will just teleport this thing the room that I need. The room that I need. But yeah, it takes a lot of time if you don't know what you're doing. For example, right now, I have no idea what I'm doing, how this game is gonna end up in the end. But the thing is, so far I have a idea how to create something, you know. So most important things in the games for me to create a game is to have that sense of fear factor. If you want horror game, you must have these you must have ideas how to scare players. Not just that, you must have ideas for the map and everything, story. And yeah, it does take time. For example, I jumped right now. I'm just building now this freaking basement. I wanted to build some more house, but then I'm just moving on, which I will need to come back later on into and build other things. But for now, I just wanna, you know, in Resident Evil there is some kind of here on the side. Yeah, there's something there on the side, so maybe I should put this on here. Okay, now I'm gonna save it. And I'm gonna restart my Unreal Engine. In meantime,
大変でしたね。
see something.
だ結果はまあ
Where it
バイオ
says-
シリーズってナンバリングタイトルではあるけど、まあ、若干クオリティがねっていう感じになっちゃったなっていう。で逆にそのナンバリングでないその後にバイオハザードのコードベロニカ、これが実は僕の中ではナンバリングつけていいタイトルだったかなって。でナンバリングつけない理由ってのはもうそのハードメーカーとの政治的な関係。
I don't know. I think Resident Evil 3 did a good job. It was the longest Resident Evil, I think, from 1 and 2. I think Code Veronica is long too, because of the Chris. Because of the Chris. Why I can't put packages here? Why is it tripping me? Put some other packages. Not this one. Different evidence. but I need smaller one. Can I just turn around something? Eight. It's 8 on this one. 85, I think. 85. 85. This box here. But I guess maybe I should turn it on a different side, like this at least. And a little bit longer. Like, let it be like that. Now we can pull it down. Put this one up. A little bit on the side. I just need to put something else there, whatever it is. I want to look different. Like this. I want it to look a little different. A little bit different. No. What I want to put here. Yeah, dark room. This is gonna be dark room here. It's gonna be a red room. I mean, dark room is gonna be totally different. I'm gonna go all the way dark red. A little bit like dark red, like this. Something like that. Like dark red room. It's gonna be like a lot of shit there. But first, I need to finish this one. You know, in Resident Evil, wait. In this room, do they have code here? No. But they have this for camera and 2 boxes there. What else is here? Some kind of machine. Type machine. I don't have type machine. So I need to put something else. For now. Typing machine. I need to buy that asset. But I can put something here. What is this here by the door? I could put something like put some different sign. I could put some kind of safety thing, whatever. It's not there yet. It's 87, right? Alright, it's not 87, but it's 87.5. 87.6. No, 87.5, definitely. No. 87.55. No. I'll put 87.6. Yep, 87.6, okay. So it's right here next to it. Ah, what are you doing? Go back. Just want to put it here. Like this. It's It's right next to the door. Alright. Alright, that's good. Now, what can I do here? Oh yeah, the camera in the corner. The camera in the corner, and I could put batteries here that you can pick it up. This is good here, right? Yeah, it's alright. I would move this chair maybe a little bit to the... It's more like this. More like this. But I'm on a little bit here. I'll put it here. Fuck. But it's definitely not like there. Definitely more here. It's okay. What else? I could put it looks like they have cameras inside here. It's kind of weird. They have cameras inside. All right. What else?
いろいろカプコンさん、中心にっていう、そこら辺のこうあれがあって、まああれナンバリングつけてあげたかったなっていう思いはありますね、やっぱり。で、4っていうのは実はその後の僕の中ではもうアクションゲームでいいやっていう作りにしましたね、一回。で、デッドスペース、バイオ結構参考にされて作られたデッドスペース、もうやっぱり1、2、3って回を重ねるごとにアクション色強くなって、3はかなりアクションゲーム。あれひょっとしたらお客さんとか他のっていう業界の人は意図的にアクションにしたんですかって思うかもしれないですけど、バイオもそうだったんですけど、意図的じゃないんです。やっぱスタッフと話し合ってこっちの方が面白いってか面白いってやっていくうちにアクションが濃くなっていくだけなんです。ホラーってもともとその王道ではないんです。
I mean, action games are good as long as they are executed very well, you know. I mean, Resident Evil 4 was definitely more an action game than horror. I mean, this one, not 3.5. 3.5 was... I don't know why he's not talking about 3.5 here. But he's talking about this version of Resident Evil 4. I think he should talk more.
そのマイナスの心理状態からニュートラルに戻すだけでホッとしてちょっと嬉しいじゃないですか。普通のゲームってニュートラルからより面白いプラスポジティブを積んでいってお客さん楽しむ。でもホラーはギュッて苦しめた時、ああ助かった、ギュッってこれアップするんで、あんまりこうメジャーなってジャンルにはなり得ない仕組み。一般の人がみんな好きですとは言わない。それをだんだんやっていくうちにスタッフもだんだんみんながホラー好きじゃスタッフばっかりじゃないんで、この子面白いですよ、これいいんじゃないですかって言って、あ、いいねって言ってるうちにだんだんアクション濃くなってくる。意図してやってるわけじゃなくて、でバイオ4は意図的にしました。それ割り切って。
It was not intentional, but still, Resident Evil 3.5 was more scarier to me than any other Resident Evil. If you just look like classic ones, they are much more scarier. than the new versions of Resident Evil. They definitely went a little bit more action because, you know, all this new generation, you know, they probably decide like, fuck it, we're not gonna scare any more people. Let's just make them like, you know, be scared, but at the same time, let's just have like fucking like action, you know, so they can have fun more. I guess he thinks people will have more fun if there's more action, so they're not gonna get bored. There's always some enemy is gonna attack you or something. For example, my game is gonna be based on classic horror, like, you know, I want a classic horror. I'll pull out all the classic horror tricks and whatever. It's not gonna be action game. It's gonna be like you're gonna kill things and stuff like that, but it's gonna be classic horror, real classic horror. Cause I don't want to make this like some kind of like, I don't know, like action game, cause it's not. It's very this game is gonna be very puzzling, and you will have, there's not gonna be map. You will remember every room. You will have to remember because you're gonna start drawing on a paper or some shit. I'm gonna make people to draw the map because the house is gonna be so big they will get lost, and they're gonna have so many keys and everything. I want to confuse player in some on some my own way, not like Shinji Mikami. I like how Shinji gets that back in the days, that horror vibe and that sense of surprise. I love that. So that sense of the surprise is the most important in horror games. If you don't have that, then you're kind of screwed because you don't have jump scares. You don't have nothing then. But anyway, you know, a lot of producers right now, they actually want to make different games all the time, but the thing is, sometimes, you know, sometimes that thing could go wrong. You know, if you want to change drastically something right away, it could go wrong. Like a lot of people criticize him when he released Resident Evil 4, you know, just because it doesn't have camera angles same like before, or the story is not anymore, like, you know, or whatever reason is, you know. So there's always complication when you want to make a game that is for everyone. You can't make game for everyone, but yeah. He felt probably back in the days when he made Resident Evil 4 that there is no more fans like back in the days, like to play Resident Evil games anymore. Like it's new generation. He feels like all these old cats, you know, they don't play anymore these games. So he was like, let's just try to appeal to these new generations. They more like this new generation. They love action games. They love action games. They are not fans of horror games. I'm telling you. All the classic people, like, not classic people, I mean people from old school, like from 80s, 90s, even, you know, early 90s. These people, they love these horror games, you know, because they were experiencing them back in the days. But it definitely, you know, the fans died out, you know. I feel that fans died after Resident Evil 4 because that's, you know, for some fans that was nail in the coffin, you know. After all these games, like with the camera angles, like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, Code Veronica, I don't know, like, you know, I think fans distance themselves from Resident Evil in some way because he said it's not intentional. I believe him. He tried something different, you know. If I made the same game like 3 times, I would try something different too. I would be like, fuck, let me try something different, you know? I don't want to make same game like 3 times. I mean, Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, they put a lot of passion and heart into that game. And time and everything, you know? So it's not easy. It's not easy, trust me.
でホラーは外しちゃいけないけど、僕最初に集めたゲームとしての狙って撃つっていう遊び、これが一番軸になって大事です。で一番大事な2番目に大事なのはないです。で3番目がホラーです。一番最初にスタッフに説明した時そうでした。みんなはバイオずっと作ってるメンツなんで、怖くなきゃバイオじゃないでしょって怖さが一番に思っちゃってるスタッフで作るとこれはうまくいかないっていう。なんでスタッフ集めて一番最初したのがホラーが一番じゃないですかって。
Yeah, I mean, the whole his team when he was making Resident Evil 4, I mean, everybody was surprised. Of course, I would be surprised too if I was in making Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 and everything, and then I just decided to change it and everything, and everybody would look at me like, "What the fuck, man? We're making horror game, not fucking shooting game." You know? So I think a lot of people in his team got pissed off. I believe some people, he doesn't want to say it, but I believe a lot of people that he worked with, you know, it was tough for him probably to even decide. Decide something, you know, but he had no other choice. He wanted to do something differently, and that's it. Whether they like it or not, but I definitely believe they didn't like it. They were like, "What the fuck? How come?" Like he said, "How come you put like a horror at the end of Resident Evil, like on 3rd place?" You know, should be Resident Evil should be horror game, not freaking like some bullshit, you know. But that's what happens in the gaming industry, because there's always there are always different ideas, different everything, like, you know. So you can't have everything what you want. I don't like this one. I'll make this one a little bit smaller, like this. Maybe another one like this. But making the game is not easy. You just need to first have focus what you want to do. Then you need to, you know, make a script, not script, at least script in your mind what you want to do. Like okay, right now I'm making this room, but I already having the plans in my mind. How am I gonna create this room to be puzzle room and everything, you know, all kind of stuff. So I can't just make this room just to look nice and everything without that. Every room must have something, like, you know. It's funny how in the game the cameras are everywhere here inside this box. I'm gonna delete this evidence because I have problems something with the with not setting up some, I don't know what they call that shit.
そうなの。2番でもない。3番。ディレクターって実際に自分である程度ゲーム作れるじゃないですか、現場で。でプロデューサーって、現場に近い位置にいながらけどあんまりこうプロデューサーがこういうゲーム作りしましょうとか、こっちの面白いからこれ作らへんとか、それとディレクターとぐちゃぐちゃになっちゃうんで、その現場サイドから言ったら2人リーダーがいてどっちの言うこと聞いたらいいのっていう。
You see, this is the problem in Capcom. Like, probably Shinji Mikami came and he was like, "Hey, we're gonna make a game like this." A lot of people probably didn't want to listen to him. I mean, I would be confused too if I was in a team. I would be like, "Come on, man. What we are doing here? What is this? Resident Evil action game? I don't know how that. I don't know how would that go through. Well, I would probably not listen to Shinji Mikami that time. If I was in the team. How can you listen to him when you want to make horror game and he wants to make action game? Like I would be shocked. I would be like, what the fuck, come on. But he tried something different. I mean, Resident Evil 4 sold a lot of copies, I can tell that. But it was nothing like people were expecting. As I said, people that they were expecting Resident Evil, that they tested demo, you know, I imagine how they felt. All those fans back in the days, you know, there's somehow a lot of hardcore fans, like Resident Evil hardcore fans, who want the story continue, who want to, you know, a lot of shit. So imagine how they felt back in the days when he created Resident Evil 4 as an action game, action horror game, whatever. You know, they probably, that's why I said he lost a lot of fans, but at the same time he created a different genre of Resident Evil to me. It's kind of like risky move, but it's a risky move, but he did it, and he lost a lot of fans, but he gained a lot of fans too. Because a lot of people loved Resident Evil 4. They loved the camera from behind, and they loved that first person like gameplay, you know? So in some way it was risky, but he knew people will buy it. That's the thing. That's why he went on risk, because he wanted to bring different fans to his genre, because he didn't just wanted to bring classic people, like not classic people, freaking classic fans. He wanted to bring more fans to his game, different fans. But I don't think Shinji Mikami in that time knew exactly what he want to do actually. He just right now, when he was making Resident Evil 4, I believe they didn't actually know what the fuck they are doing, because imagine you create basically one game, and then it happened to them. It happened to them before, like Resident Evil 1 had like a demo, and pre-release version. Same with what's called? Same with what's called Resident Evil 1.5, 3.5. So they all had those problems before. It's nothing new. It's just that when he wanted to make it action game, that's the problem. That's where people were like, okay, this is going wrong direction. What is this? Make these bigger ones, you know. Could make them a little bit bigger, maybe. Okay, I can close this. Alright. Let me see. Now, I don't know, is it gonna look better with drawers or this? Like, I don't know. I'm assuming it's better like this, but if I put this one, is it better like this? Now, I could do this, but I would have to create what was called yeah, I need to move it like this. No, I can't. I can do it only through here. And then I can do like this, put it here. Like this, put it there. I'm just testing something. Let me see. I don't know. It looks like Resident Evil now, right? On this side. It just says this is black, not the white. But why is there a camera over there? I don't get it. Why are there cameras there? Yeah, 2 boxes. What is this? 2 bags or something. Definitely some kind of film on the side. I could open this a little bit. Like this. So you can come and pick it up something maybe. Yep, that would be not a bad idea actually. But anyway, what I wanted to do. Yeah, I need to put that camera over there. Yeah. Let me see what he's saying.
これをバイオ2の時に実際僕がプロデューサーでゲーム口出しちょこちょこしてたんで、まあ神谷とプロデューサーの三上とスタッフに1回怒られましたね、どっちのこと聞いていいか分かんなくなって。でだからといってじゃあ2人が徹底的に打ち合わせしてても現場で作りながらこうした方がいいよって言って指示を出すじゃないですか。で自分的には絶対正しいと思ってるからスタッフはそう言うけど感覚が違うんで神谷が言ってることと僕一致しないんですよね。そこで現場にすごい苦情を言われてそこからはあんまり言わないっていう そこが非常にこう難しいところですよね。だからプロデューサーって考え方によってはそのクリエイター目線で言うとこの裏方で大黒柱、になってほしいなっていう、そこがやっぱり一番理想かもしれないですけどね。ただ経験の少ないディレクターの場合はサポートいっぱいしなきゃいけないんで、なかなかこう口出すなって言っても難しくて、ある程度口出すディレクターと揉めるチームも混乱する、なんか上の方が仲悪いぞみたいな。
You know, the thing is, this happens only when directors want to change something. You know, in that time, when they created that different games, like they were more like first person. They started first person. It's not anymore like camera angles on the side and shit like that. It was mostly like started like, what was that, 2004, 5. It was like big thing if you create like 3D game, like not behind the shoulder camera, yeah. So he wanted to probably to change that to be like I don't know, like to be more advanced in a way of game design and textures and everything, like gameplay. So he appealed more to the new generations of the games. That's why, you know, because those people who were working with him, they definitely wanted the Resident Evil 4 to be with different camera angles, like Resident Evil 2 or 3. They definitely wanted, or Code Veronica. They definitely wanted to make same game, but much better with, I mean, graphically and stuff like that. He got in trouble. I don't know what happened after that. He probably left, right?
そうするとやっぱり現場も浮き足立ってくる。でも黙ってるとどんどんクソゲーの道で走る。そういうなんかこうジレンマありますね。僕現場においた場合は僕にあんまり口出し強烈にできるプロデューサーいないです。どっちかというとその現場のスタッフの方がこうしてほしいっていうことを言って、それを僕が判断してっていう。だから僕のがディレクターした時はその当時カプコン時代、はディレクター兼プロデューサーみたいな感じですね。一人二役でやってました。バイオフォンの時もそうです。だから宣伝のためのプロデューサーっていうのはいますけど、実際プロデューサーとしてしなきゃいけないことのほとんどは自分でやっちゃうっていう。その方が楽といえば楽ですよね。感性の違う人と喧嘩することもないし、ただバイオフォンの時正直きつかったとかあって、自分がこれ面白いからこの間入れたいよって言ったら、プロデューサーの三上が急にそれあかんやろ。
Yeah, that's bad. You see, his team created something and he came and he was like, oh, I don't want that. And that's the point, you know. Someone can be very sensitive, you know. If you make something and you think it's really good, and then producer, whoever is producer, I mean, he worked with the big team over there. They probably, you know, when they created everything, imagine I built this whole room and everything, and I show Shinji Mikami and be like, hey, look, I created this restroom, I put this body here, like, I created everything, like, I made even fucking, here, puzzle that you need to move door, put it here, on this fucking toilet, move a little bit back, so I can pick up that key up there, for example. So I move it here, I just need to put it straight, yeah. So I jump here, go up there, and there is key here. So when I pick up here, I can go down, and then I can open the door in the end, all the way down. Where is the door? which will have another documents and all kind of shit. God, this hallway is so big. I'm gonna go here and unlock this door. I don't have key anymore. And then I need to have puzzle for this door. And imagine I showed this Shinji Mikami and he was like, you know what? That sucks. Imagine he comes and not just say, this sucks. He doesn't want this in the game. I want something else. And you're like, come on, man. I like this, you know. And that's the problem, you know, when you have team and there are things that others don't like it, what you make, you will have problems. Not just in the company, with everybody. Everybody's gonna look at you like fucking, you know. That's why when you take position of producer and when you have all team behind you, you know, I would listen more to my team, I guess. If I was producer, I would listen to my team. If someone created something like, if he succeeded with 1 and 2 with that team, and that team created again something new, I would trust them, you know. I would still put trust in them. Even if, you know, even if even if you fail, which I don't think Capcom would fail anyway. They always have good sales on the games, no matter what. Capcom is always, they're selling millions and millions copies of almost every game. But, like he said, you know, he didn't like something that someone created, and people get sensitive and people get sensitive and they fucking, you know, a lot of shit could happen in that time. You know, people can stop working on a project. They could be like, fuck this, man. I'm making all this like whole month and you telling me this is not good. Like, you know, a lot of shit happened over there. So especially if Resident Evil 4 should be so big. They present a totally different game on what was that game show? 2003, I think, 2002 or 3. They presented Resident Evil totally different, like with the camera angles, and then they created totally something else.
それ好きな人少ないやろ。なんでそれ入れんの？ダメやし。って言ってボツ。自分の中でずっと2人が結局戦ってるんですけど、ただ判断は早いですよね。その第三者のとこ行ってこれこうやりたいと思うんだけどお前どう思うっていう話してる。自分の中でピーってはいボツボツボツっていう。だからスタッフはどれだけ僕の中でプロデューサーにボツされてるか知らなくてこれをしたいんだって結論だけ見てるじゃないですか。いいなと思ってて、君らにこういうふうにしてほしいっていう前に俺すごいボツ食らってんのよみたいな。
So they have 100 million copies sold worldwide. So basically Capcom holds, basically what he created gets so much money for Capcom. And now to lose that genre and to lose something and to create something different, it definitely hit him, you know. But I don't know how much sales they had for, let's see, Resident Evil 4 sales. So Resident Evil 4 now officially sold over 8 million globally. Oh, that's new one. 2003, right? Okay, Resident Evil originally, yeah, 12 millions they sold. That's a lot of money. In the recent remake of the game hit 3 million sales in only 2 days. I don't want to talk about remake. I'm talking about original release 2003 has sold 12.3 million units across various platforms. That's a lot of money for one game. And it still sells right now. People still buying it. People still buy it.
基本的にもう4から若干路線はすごくこう広いアングル変わっていって、バイオハザードっていう認知やブランド、それは大きく貢献しているのは映画の存在もあるんですけど、やっぱりほとんどの人がバイオハザードっていうブランドを知ってる、でなんとなく怖いゲームだっていうことも知ってる中で、ナンバリングのタイトルごとに違うディレクターさんが立っていろんなバイオをそのブランドの中で作っていくっていう、特に決まった法則がもう存在しないブランドになって、そのきっかけ自体はそもそももう1から2の時にディレクターが変わってるわけですよ。3も変わる、4もまた同じだけど、もうコロコロ変わるっていう歴史をすでに1,2,3,4って順番にやっちゃったっていうところが今のバイオハザードのレガシーというか、ちょっと他に例を見ないブランドになってしまったのかなっていう。でその中でその失敗っていうあんまりうまくいかないタイトルもあれば、やっぱすごいうまくいってるタイトルもあれば、うまくいってるタイトルは僕の中でやっぱり7はすごく良かったなっていうのは、だからもうクリーチャーとかそういうことっていうよりかはもう人間自身の怖さだったりとか、もっとアクションゲーム的に楽しいっていうよりかはもうちょっとメンタリティー純ホラーっていう、だんだん時代とともにやっぱ敵を倒せるホラーはバッタ臭いんじゃねえかっていうことにむしろお客さんが気づき始めたのかもしれないですよね。正統派ホラーじゃないんですよね。主人公が悪いやつ倒せる、幽霊倒したり、それはゴーストバスターズじゃんっていう、だんだんそこに近くなっていくよねっていうことにどっからかお客さんが飽きてき始めて、よりリアルな恐怖を求める状態にはなった中で、多分バイオのブランドにとか面白かったらある程度怖くて何してもいいっていうところは、僕の中でアンブレラ潰した時点で僕の中でちょっと一つ歴史は終わったかなっていうのは、僕の中でアンブレラだけがずっと存続する、手を変えしなやかにリニューアルして新しいことを企んで人類を恐怖に陥れる根源になっていくっていうイメージを持ってたんで、だって5か6ぐらいであれアンブレラなくなったんですよね。なんでね、あって。
Well, Umbrella disappeared in 56th. I don't know, I didn't beat 5th. But I know Wesker is in the end and you fighting him. And you're gonna kill Wesker again. And Wesker dies and that's it. Like you said, in 5th and 6th, Umbrella died. Everything after that is just... It's just something else, like, I don't know. Something else. What do I put here now? I think this is kind of too close here. Maybe I could move this. Here and then move this here so I can make it 2 maybe. I have no idea, I'm thinking about it. But I should move it like here. And then I should move it this one. God. Move this one here. Yeah. Make a little bit different. We have two of them. One is closed, one a little bit open. Because my room is so fucking huge. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? My room is much bigger than it's supposed to be. So, what do you think? It looks nice, right? I'm watching Shinji Mikami when he was in Capcom, and he was saying a lot of shit. Not shit. He was saying a lot of good stuff, but I'm saying what in that time he was saying how Resident Evil changed, how he got criticized because he made Resident Evil more like action game. Basically, people didn't like that. People didn't like that in some way, yeah. A lot of people loved the Resident Evil 4. A lot of people saying that the Resident Evil 4 is one of the greatest games created, but I feel like it could be better if they made like classic way. I think it would be much better. I should close this one a little bit here and open this one. Open this one. Yes. I don't know, should I open these? Yeah, I'm streaming like a little bit. I don't stream too much. But right now I want to finish this, you know. Looks nice, right? This is gonna be a dark room. I'm gonna decorate more here. But I made it almost same. This one needs to be changed a little bit, maybe. I should not put that shit there. I should put something else here, maybe. Put something like, whatever. Yeah, batteries. I could put batteries, maybe. See something. Put batteries or something, just so it look nice.
ホラーって、まあ、一言で言ってまあまあ怖いでテンションが緊張がすごいマックスになるでそこから逃れた時にちょっとホットアンドがあるっていうもうジェットコースター心のそういうものがあれば僕の中ではホラーっていうただ時代的に最近のホラーっていうのはこういうジェットコースター的な感情の起伏っていうことはあんまり求められてなくてどっちかというとそのこう知らず知らずにじわっとこう心に、怖さが浸透していく感じですよねだから 映画で言ったらもう最近やったミッドサマーだったりとか、2年前のゲットアウトだったりとか、よりリアルでありえそうな話、クリーチャーが出てきてわーとかキャーとかジェットコースターじゃなくって、やっぱりほとんどが人間が持つ恐怖、リアルな恐怖をどうデフォルメしたりとか、うまくエンターテインメント消化していくっていう、どっちかというとこうじわっとこうなんとなく後から考えるとすごく怖い話だった的な、そういったものが今主流ですよね。で僕の中ではちょっともう僕の思うホラーっていうのはもうどっちかというとスタイル的にはかなり古い感じがしますね。僕の前は大体天気だけでもその本当にこいつ出てきたらどうしようっていう人間以外の生物の怖さ、得体の知れないクリーチャーみたいなものがやっぱり人間を襲って殺すなり、人間にとって大きな分かりやすい危害を加える、それから逃げたい、怖い、だからどっちかというとその動物の本能的なとこに根ざしたような恐怖が僕は割と好きでしたね。基本的にはその、クリーチャーがメインディッシュ、例えば難しいな、雰囲気は日本食で言ったらご飯なんですよ。絶対に外せないんですよ。直感的にお客さんがやっぱりその、ゲームでその空間に没入して、なんか怖いなって思うところって、大前提として必ず日本人に対するご飯に当たるところで絶対外せないっていう、それをどんなおかずでっていうところが今度クリーチャーになるわけですよ。で雰囲気をどう作るかっていう怖さに対してはロジックみたいなものが実はあまりなくって、デザインモチーフ 2D のアート描いてる時にこういう雰囲気が怖いよねっていういろんな資料を本とかネットで探しながらスタッフと交えて、こんな雰囲気怖いからこうしようああしようっていう、そういったところを実際に 2D のアートや写真とかビジュアルの中で固めていくっていう、そこがどっちかというと感覚ロジックみたいなものはあんまりなくって、そのもうセンス一発で決まるっていう。でライティングとかに関してはもうある程度ロジックっていうのがあって、人間って明らかに奥に空間があるのに何か獣の気配がする、なのに見えないっていうことはシチュエーション的にはもうすごいロジカルに怖い、感覚的にも怖い、そういうことがやっぱり見えないもののところに対する恐怖、やっぱこう見えないところって気になりますよね。猫でもこう壁からこうやるとやたらこう来るじゃないですか。あれ人間にもやっぱ少なからずあって、見えないからこそ不安、怖い、興味がある、見たい、それがもし怖いもんだったらいやすごいドキドキするよねっていう、そういったロジックの中で、でも結局はやっぱりこういう雰囲気がいいよねっていうのはセンスに基づくことでやっぱり圧倒的に大きいですよね。あとはもう
No, I didn't start yet. Yeah, I didn't start yet. Chess room. That's gonna be after this. I have one room to finish here and one room to finish here. Then I can think about chess, cause I was thinking then to move to the parking lot here. It's gonna be parking lot here. But yeah, after this I could move back and make chess room here and make more house rooms. Definitely I could do that, because I have already props. I have already props for that. I just want to finish this side here. I just want to finish this side here. Looks nice so far. I mean, I could put more boxes here. These cardboard boxes, I don't care. Maybe like this, but smaller. No. Like this. Wait, what was this one? 179. $79. I'm gonna delete this one, I don't care about that one. I'm gonna put this one here. And I'll make this one, no, like that, but like this. I'll just put it there. Alright, let me see now from this side. I mean, this is not bad, but I could move everything to the side if I wanted to, because there's this side. Yeah, but I don't know, should I remove this one or should I leave it? What do you think? I could put this one back like this and then open this one like and maybe open this one. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. You open this one and I close this one. Close this one too, like on the side. I really don't know, should I make this one at all? Unless I make new wall. If I deleted this wall, let me see. And I don't know, maybe take this one, put him down. Let me see something. Like this. I was thinking something like this. But then I have to make it from other side. Like this. But more towards the wall. Like here. And then move this. Now I can move this back here, I guess. And make it like Resident Evil room. If I wanted to, like this. Now I can put it here. Get this one. Put it back. Like here. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Good. Now it looks like a little bit like Resident Evil room. Now I can maybe take this one now. Yep, I could take this one now maybe. And then copy. And bring it over here somewhere maybe. Like this. But I will have to do this. You know, my room is a little bit different. When you go to the, what's called, to the dark room, I will put here, there's camera and some box. But anyway, if you go here, it's gonna be red room. And then another room here, extra. But I need to figure out this. Just need to bring back this. Okay. Now it's good.
たくさんのものを情報を入れすぎるとやっぱ怖さは減りがちになるっていうこともそれもロジカルではあるんですけど、なかなか全体論に何十%減したら怖くなるんですかっていうロジックはないんですよね。そこはやっぱ感覚でこれもこれもいらないからちょっと取ってくれんかなって、目障りだからっていう、それも感覚でっていうこうさじ加減みたいな感じですよね。スープ舐めていやなんか足らんなみたいな。料理と似たような感覚がありますね、やっぱり。
now.
ゲームの魅力って僕が思うにやっぱりその見て面白いっていうのは映画じゃないですか。で聴いて楽しい音楽じゃないですか。ゲームの場合は見て聴いてさらに触って遊んでっていうそこがゲームしかない魅力なんでやっぱりインターフェースを通じて作品を一緒にこうお客さんが完成させていくっていうそこにとって変わるメディアってないんでやっぱそこがもう昔から変わらず一番のこう特徴であり魅力だと思ってます。
Wait a minute, what the fuck is this?
別に方向変えたっていうつもりはなくってゴッドタンの場合はまあ僕と組めるスタッフが全部狼にいたんでまあ僕一人じゃないですか。どうするのっていうでしばらくクローバーで企画書だけ書いたんですけどしんどくなってきていやこれ1年間企画書ずっと書くのっていうそれはやっぱり嫌だったんで、当時トップは稲葉、呼び出してなんか1ヶ月ぐらい企画書なんか3つ書いたんやけど俺1年も待たなあかんのこれっていう俺も耐えられへんからなんかどこでもいいからゲーム作りたいんやって三上さんスタッフいないですよって俺外でやるからパイプ多少持ってるからそんなんいいんですかって物作れるようになったら俺何だっていいからそれでできたのがゴッドタンなんですよね。だからやっぱやりたい企画でもあったけど、外で作る人数も予算も全部少ないあと12ヶ月作らなきゃいけないまあいろいろこう凝縮してる中で自分のやりたいことだったらあれになっちゃったんですよ。きっかけっていうのはそのゴッドタンの作るだいぶ前に遡るんですけどそのカプコンの USA アメリカの方でファイナルファイトの続編みたいなのを作ってたんですよね。でそれをちょっと遊んだ時にすごいクソだって僕ファイナルファイト割と好きだったんで僕の好きなゲームをこんなに仕上がってっていう思いがすごくあってもしチャンスがどっかであるんだったらいつか自分がそういうゲーム作りたいなっていうのは実はだいぶ前からあったんですけどもう一つはそのバイオ4がやっぱりうまくいった、っていう中で僕の中ではもう時効だと思うんですけどプロとしてじゃなくて一個人のクリエイターとして好き勝手やってもいいんじゃないのっていうまあこんだけっていう成果を上げてお金、いやブランディングっていろんなことに対してプラスの貢献をしたと勝手に思ったからちょっとぐらい自分の好き勝手してもいいでしょっていう気持ちで本当に犯罪者に近い本当に懺悔しろって言われたらもう懺悔いくらでもするんですけど本当に好き放題したかった一回、で売れる売れないではなく自分が思う通りに売り上げのこと関係なしに作ってみたかったっていうので誰が喜んだらいいかっていう時に今まではメジャー路線なんでチームいたらチームの何割かが面白いですよって言ってくれるように、ゲーム制作をやったのがゴッドハンドは、自分がこれが面白いと思うって自分が面白いと思うゲーム作りそれとチームに一人だけ 決めたんですね。この人がメインのお客さん、そいつ以外の意見は聞かないいろいろ言われてもごめんね、君はこのゲームを買わなくていい人だからもう徹底的に排除で、その大ちゃんっていうプログラマー、若いプログラマーがいたんですけど、その子がメインターゲット、この一人のために俺は作ってるぐらいの、俺が面白いと思うものを作るし、この人だけ満足できる調整をすればいいっていう極端なやり方をしましたね。その代わり楽しいし作りやすいし、修正もあんまないですよ。だからいろいろ意見があって面白くないっていう意見があってやっぱ直すかっていうこともなしに、本当に12ヶ月ですっと終わったタイトルで、本当になんかこう30年歴史の中で本当に好き勝手やらせてもらったタイトル、唯一のタイトルですね。売れなかったですけど、だからひどいこと僕言ってて、大体あの当時夜遅くまで働く、タバコ吸ってたんですけど、その間借りしたその1階が銀行で2階で僕らテナント入ってやってたんですけど、外ガラッと開けたら外にこうテラスみたいなのがあって狭い、そこに出てタバコ吸えるんですよね。でビルの裏と裏の間でこう出てきてこうやってで、何をちまったか、そのスタッフがいる前で何かの間違いが起きて、これ日本で10万本売れてくれんかなって時に、美香さんこれ間違いが起きないと10万本売れないタイトルなんですよ。そうやで確信犯なんですよね。売れそうにないっていうのがもう企画の時点で分かっちゃってるっていう。でもバイオ4とかで貢献したから会社の金をちょっと自分の好きに使ってもいいんじゃないのって、これ本当逮捕されるなこれ。それは正直ありました。でその後は、プラチナゲームズさんに行って、バンキシュだったんですけど、あそこに至るまで企画3つ変わってます。で一番最初はだってオープンワールドのブレードランナーっぽい世界観のゲームを作ろうと思って、やっぱ予算と期間スタッフ考えると無理だったんだけど、それ前からブレードランナー好きだったんでやりたかった企画で、とりあえず企画書に簡単に起こしてプラチナの首脳陣にプレゼンだけして、で当時南さんがヘッドだったんですかね、先輩の。三上これできんの？面白そうやけど。いや無理です。じゃあなんで出したの？無理だと分かったんだけど、自分の中で企画書にまとめてプレゼンするっていうとこまでしたら次の企画のアイデアの制作に移れるから、どうしてもこれやりたかったらすいませんみたいな。だけどどうしてもこれをやりたくって昔からあったから、形にする前に次の企画、今のバジェットとか予算でできるって企画に合わすってなかなか気持ちチェンジができなくて、でもダメ元でその後に出した企画が全然違う企画で、トゥーンシェーダーのだからちょっとジブリっぽいやつ、魔女と小豚っていう悪い魔法使いに、その典型的に言うと王子様が豚に変えられて、魔法の力を持って傘パラソルでホバリングしてこう空を飛ぶことのできる、要は超能力を持った少女がその悪い魔女を倒して、その要は夜中になると全員すごく村人たちがいい人なのに、その馬の顔とかその豚とかヤギの頭になって悪いことばっかりする、悪人になっちゃう。人間のどす黒い部分が夜になると動物の頭に変わって、それが全部出ちゃって、夜に大変なことが起きる。毎夜そういう呪いにかけられた村、ほのぼのしたそこを救うっていう話。それは割とこう 中ぐらいのタイトルの作品で予算的には全然余裕でいけるんじゃないのって。これセガさんにプレゼンしました。ダメ。ものすごいなんかケチつけられて僕はすごい気に入ってて作りたかったんですけど、なんかこんなのは求めてないみたいな。でそれでムカついたんで、次の時にやったのが超能力少女と任天堂のタッチパネルやつあるんですか、あれ超能力少女と殺人鬼、病院を監禁して、その中の病院の中に殺人鬼、姿の見えない殺人鬼が紛れて、要はそのどんどん人を殺していくっていう、犯人は監獄なの医者なのか患者の中にいるのかで、超能力少女がその遠隔で、要はその殺人鬼とバトルをするんです。バトルがスマホ使ってメールとかチャットしてきて、で俺の正体って突き止めようと思ったらまた死人が1人増えるぞ。超能力で遠隔で物を動かしたり、なんか人の意思をある程度コントロールしたりそれできるんですよね。それが文字がこう浮かんでくるの、ガーっていろんな文字が日本語でガーって。でその時になんか花瓶落とすとかドア開けるみたいな、こうペッペッってこう2個選択して、するとそのカメラのモニターで先のものが動かしたりいろいろできるっていう。でそういう仕組みのゲーム、それもいらないって言われてでそれでぶち切れて何したかな、その場で言ったのが対策じゃないとダメだっていう定義だったんですよね。対策を作ってほしい、これはちっちゃい作品だからダメですって。いいタイトルが「稽古と対策」っていう学生服着た女番長と男番長との喧嘩マッチみたいな縄張りを稽古と対策って人の名前を対策って入ってるからいいでしょって言って、その場で思いつきで言ってプレゼンしましたその場で考えて腹立ったんだよ。そしたらだんまり無視されてでいろいろ考えてやってるうちにバンキシュになりましたなんでバンキシュになったかは、覚えてないですね。どっちかというと過去のタイトル結構覚えてて、企画を。あとその間にリズムアクションっていう企画もありました。リズムアクションは自分でボツにしました。プレゼンした後にそれも自分で上の人、プラチナの上の人集めてプレゼンして、でそれやりたいって言ったらなんかいまいち面白くなかったですねってやめますって言ってその時にやめましたね。それ自分でボツにしたのはそのブレードランナーっぽいやつとそのリズムアクションぐらいですよね。魔女と小豚本当したかったですね。それがなんでバンキシュになったか僕も覚えてない。バンキシュ自体も企画の内容は最終的には結構変わってます。最初ちょっと無双っぽい、もうちょっと広いフィールドで敵が要はいろんな惑星侵略した時にロボット兵器を建てる工場ユニットみたいなのをバーンってって作っていくんですよ。そこからどんどんリアルタイムですごいスピードでロボット兵器が生産されてその惑星を侵略するみたいな。だからそれを縦横無三国紛争みたいにガーっていって拠点を落とさなきゃいけないんですよ。落とさないとどんどん敵が増えるじゃないですか。で戦略的にどういう拠点から落としたかが有利なのかっていう全体マップ見ながらシミュレーション的に攻略していくっていうところが一つの戦略性、それとアクション性、それで残ってるからスライディングなんですよね。広いフィールドを縦横無尽にすごいスピードで動かなきゃいけないからこうやってやってるだけで、それがもうなくなったっていうのはもうグラフィックを撮りたかったんですよね。グラフィックのクオリティを撮りたかった時にやっぱり広いフィールドでクオリティ出すっていうのが当時なかなかっていう技術がなかったんで、企画をもう 2週間ぐらいでチェンジしてじゃあ一本道のゲームにしましょうっていう。特に決まった方法っていうのはなくっていろんなパターンがあるんですけど、昔はやっぱり経験数が足りない時は上司になんかゲーム作れとかアクションゲーム作れとか言ったお題があってからスタート切って考えるっていう。で割とこう経験重ねてくるとどっちかというとゲーム作りながら次作りたいゲームなんとなくイメージが徐々に固まってて何個かあるうちのやっぱ一番やりたかったものだったりするものをまあ、会社にこれ作りたいんですってプレゼンして、まあ、走るっていう。でそういうやり方で、具体的に何をするかっていうことのそのルーティンみたいなものは実はなくって普通に自然に出てくるんですよね。こうやってって考えた時はいいアイデア出たことないです。ちなみにどっちかというとなんかこうそれ面白いかもっていうある日突然、出てくるもんで、たまにはこうネタがずっと出ない状態で苦しむ状態でその時にもうどうせネタ出ないからちょっと手を抜いてサボっちゃう。そうすると1ヶ月経っても出ないです。そのネタが出ない時ずっとこう苦しんで一生懸命考えてると必ずじゃないんですけどたまにいいアイデアがこう忘れた頃にポッと出てきてそれがうまく軌道に乗るっていう。決してなんかこうなんか見て「あそれだ!」ってよく漫画とか映画になるようなテーマあるじゃないですか。ああいう形でアイデアがひらめくことはほぼないですね。割と自然に出てきてで一番こうしんどいのがすごくいいギミック内で思いつきましたっていうけどゲームトータルのパッケージとしては足らない要素がたくさんありますっていうアイデアでもすごいこれいいんだよっていうのはものすごく苦しみます。いいの捨てたくないけどゲームパッケージで通用しないネタっていうのがあってそれ僕一応ネタとアイデアを一応分けてるんですよね。ネタっていうのはそれ一個は素晴らしくてもゲームトータルの中でうまくパッケージと機能しないものはネタなんですよ。でアイデアはゲームトータルとして見た場合にちゃんと現実論としてパッケージとして面白くできるアイデア。1個のアイデアじゃなくていろんなアングルから見た面白い要素がこうしっかり有機的にっていうあんまり無理なくつながってるものっていうのが一番そういうアイデアが出た時はすごく開発がやりやすいです。でもそういうことってそんなたくさんなくって大抵は1個2個いいのがあってそれをだましやりくりっていう、編集的にこうガーってやりながらってそういう時はチームのスタッフもすごく多分しんどいはずです。
Garcian, relax.
As you wish, Master. There's an important message for you.
Ah, yes, I've felt it. An old friend is trying to bring down a country.
I will contact you.
キラーセブンって僕も須田さんも非常に楽しく作れたゲーム。で、いまだにこう個人的にはやっぱ自分でも作ったかかったゲームの中で好きなタイトル。ただやっぱあんまり売れなかったんですよね。でそこら辺がやっぱりこう僕も須田さんも傷になっててどっかのタイミングでリベンジはなんかしてみたいなっていうのはお互いなんかあってそれともう一つはそのキラーセブン終わった後に須田さんがこうプレゼンしてくれた企画がいくつかあってその中で
Sorry, I didn't read. What is that? I remember playing Red Growing. Yeah, I should play Resident Evil 4. I should beat it again. I beat it a long time ago. Yeah. They kind of scrapped a lot of projects from him.
僕だけすごくやりたいっていう企画が一つあって、それが元になってるんですよね。カフカの城っていう未完の小説あるじゃないですか。でそれをモチーフにした世界観で、まあ本当に暗闇の中で上半身裸の元墓掘り職人がランタン持って、で暗がりの洞窟みたいなとこ入って霧のようなクリーチャー、得体に知れないやつが実体となって襲いかかってくるやつに、膝蹴り入れてこかしてマウントでパンチするみたいななんかものすごい、独創的でワイルドでダイナミックなシンプルでユニークなタイトル。それはカプコン僕がいる時代にプレゼンをしてもらったんですけど、やっぱ採算が取れない。でカプコンに多分これをプレゼンしても多分きついだろうなっていう。ただいつかこういう企画にお金を出してくれるっていうチャンスがあったら、ぜひいつかまた手を組んでやりましょうと。っていう話をしてたとこに、須田さんから実はそういうチャンスが来ました。で、それに協力してほしい。で、僕の名前携わることによってお金引っ張り出してできるし、協力してほしいみたいな感じですよね。で、それを作れるんだったら須田さんとあのゲームを、いやもうぜひやりたいですっていう。で、間にその内海さんとかっていうだったかな、水口さんのところの会社の、社長さんで、あの人がこううまく中入ってやってくれたおかげで、その最大手の EA と手を組む羽目になって、その当時グラスホッパーさんが体験してない10億以上のプロジェクトっていう未知な領域、だからそこら辺からこうだんだんそのタイトルじゃなくなった感じがしますね、やっぱりね。もっとシンプルでユニークな、インディーズに近いノリであれ未だに作れたらよかったなっていう。で EA さんがその企画を見てそれでいいじゃんって言ったのがずっと引っかかったんですけど、それはやっぱ嘘だったんですよねきっかけとしてそれでいいけど、後で話しながらメジャー路線に変えていくつもりだったんですよね、あれ。どうもだいぶこじれましたね、あの企画は。だから対象の企画とシャドウ・オブ・ザ・ダムドは別物です、完全に。あんなノリじゃもうなかったんで、だからやっぱ最初の出会い、そのEAさんはもうメジャー路線で突っ走って、そこで一番トップの方で行ってるパブリッシャーさんで、須田さんはどっちかというとこう復興中心に濃いファンがいて、やっぱりユニークピースを出す優れた才能を持つ人で、その組み合わせがまずかったですね、やっぱり。メジャー路線を求めるためにお金を出す人と須田さんが組んだ時点で多分ね失敗だったと思いますね、あの時点で。もうちょっと少ない予算の方が多分須田さんらしさっていうのがすごい生かしたゲーム作りができたと思うし、なかなかこう今振り返ってみるとやり残したこといっぱいあるタイトルですよね。どっちかというと東京都の中の孤島みたいな離れみたいなとこあって、東京内にはあるけど東京の文化とはどっか違う孤立した文化を作っていったりするときに、やっぱりなんかこうイメージ的に良かったのかなっていうところと、やっぱりおしゃれなオフィスにしたくって、それがやっぱその双方さん、あそこのビルでいろいろ可能だったことっていう。で、近くに海もあるし、やっぱクリエイティブやっててストレスがいろいろ溜まった人が、やっぱりね、窓開けたらすぐ海やみたいな環境ってやっぱりいいのかなっていう、と思っ っていろんな思いがこう詰まった中で、僕はいまだにこのお台場ってのオフィスは好きですけどね。ただ交通の便が悪い、ことみたいなイメージがあって、やっぱりスタッフの人数が増えるにつれ、やっぱりそこのストレスや不満の方がでかいっていう風になって、やっぱりこっちに引っ越してって感じですね。今やね、どこだろうとね、着替えて会社に行くってことが嫌な人いっぱい半数以上テレワークで増えてますけど、そもそも通勤が嫌みたいな。看護を立ち上げるときに一番何を考えてたのかというと、その若い優秀なクリエイターに早めにバトンを渡してあげたいっていうチャンスを与えてあげたいっていう、そのためにスタジオを起こしたかったんですよね。でそれをするってことは逆に言ったら僕が邪魔なわけですよ。だから僕がいない方が若い人にバトンが回るじゃないですか。だから立ち上げた時って会社をいきなり立ち上げてゲームを作らなきゃいけない、新しいスポンサーと手を組まなきゃいけないっていう、もう大変なことがたくさんある中で、ね、若いやつにバトン渡すって言っても非常に難しい。だから1回目はしんどいけど、もう1人2役3役を全部自分でやるしかない。でその後は若い人にどんどんチャンスを与えていきたいっていう、そういう覚悟のもとにやっぱり会社を立ち上げないと人にチャンスを与えるっていうことは難しいんじゃないのかなって。で本当にうまく軌道に乗って若いやつにチャンスを与える文化やルーティンや仕組みがここにっていうしっかり根付いた時に、余裕ができた時に、僕はもう一回現場に戻らせてもらうっていう考え方ですね。
Well, he gave everything to new generation, to younger people, but they kind of screwed up, man. They did, you know. You should show them a lot of shit before they, you know. But whatever, you know. Good. Could show them at least not to make fucking shitty games. It's a lot of work. A lot of work needs to be done. He gave everything to young people now. He says he comes back to the office, but he says young people are in charge now. I don't blame him. He already did a good job with all Resident, not all, but most of them. He did a good job. Now it's up to us to continue his legacy. Now we can create it better. We can create it. Yes. Now we can create it better. We can create it worse. Whatever it is. We gotta improve. Oh shit. No, why? 6629.99. 99? It's not same. It's almost similar, but it's not. It's not similar, but it's almost similar. It's almost similar. I'm gonna just get these. Where are they? I'll put where is that? Bro. Let's call this cloth hanger. Alright. Everything's Gucci. Looks nice, right? Looks nice. It's different. It's different. I'm gonna put a lot of pictures here. A lot of films, a lot of pictures. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of pictures on the side. There's camera. Camera, a lot of films. There's actually what is this here? Why is this here impossible? One, two. No. No. What is this? No. It'll be bigger, right? One, 0. Fuck, what I did. All right. Everything was good. New year. But this January is fast as hell. Yo, January is so fast. I had some crazy dream, like fucking asteroid, not asteroid, fucking planet hitting us or some shit, like red and black planet coming towards the Earth and blowing us all up. And I woke up after that. It was terrifying dream. Now in this one, like photos, right? I could put photos. Let me see a little bit closer. Okay. Photo. There's one camera over here. It stands. I saw it. Alright, that's good. This is really good now. Oh, we got a camera. What else is there? There's air condition over there. A lot of pictures. A lot of... There are boxes and a lot of shit up there. But definitely some kind of film here. Maybe. Okay, that's good. What about this one? That's good. Yeah, this is good. Now photos or pictures, whatever. never seen these photos. No, I can't. Ha! What the fuck? I didn't want to do that. But I'm gonna save it. Because my engine... Oh shit, I need to sleep soon. In 10 minutes. I'm gonna try to put... what's called? Yeah, that shit here. And then 2 boxes, air condition. A lot of pictures I need, photos. That's it. Yeah, let's pray for California, man. Los Angeles is fucking burning, bro. Like, what the fuck? I just can't believe it. They let all that fire, winds and everything, but I can't believe they let all that fire like spread that like that much. That's crazy. It's basically whole city is in fire. You know, rich people over there. Rich people will not care, you know, they're gonna buy a new house, fuck it. But poor people who don't have nothing, bro, they're gonna get screwed. I feel sorry for them. I hope the government helps them immediately, you know. Helps them financially and everything and build, they should build them all houses over there, you know. They should all buy them houses. Put a little bit the people to work, you know. Let them work a little bit. Let people work. What is this? How this happened? Okay. So I need to move this a little bit to the back. Like this. Okay. And this one. Six. No, where are the photos and shit? How do they call that? Where are they? How do they call that? Documents. Where I am now? Okay, all the way down. The thing is, where is the... When I watch it, Shinji Mikami. I didn't
あ
finish
る種の
it.
信用ブランドってクリエイターの名前っていうか実績自体が浸透してきて、お金を出す側がっていうそもそも実績のある人に前のああいうバイオっぽいゲームを作ってほしいってお金を出すわけじゃないですか。やっぱりある程度ビジネスとして成功確率を上げたい、安心感を得たいというとこからそういう流れになってきて、どんどんその若い人にチャンスが回らないっていう、それはもうそうなっていくっていうことはもう10年以上前に、分かってて、誰かがやっぱそういう場所を作らなきゃいけないっていう思いで、単語ゲームスと。そのためにはあなた自身も退く覚悟がないとやっちゃいけませんよっていうのは自分に言い聞かして今の単語になってるっていう感じですよね。でそれはもう僕の中ではその今単語ゲームワークスの中では若いディレクター2人もいます。3人かな、いるし、その5年10年後も多分優秀な人にチャンスが回ってくる可能性はここの会社ではあるのかなっていう思ってます。大体データで困った時は原点に帰るっていうのがあるんですけど、そういう意味で多分原点回帰でもあったかなっていうのが、でもう一つその振り返ってみると、その原点回帰っていうコンセプトの捉え方の柔軟性がちょっとこうやっぱりなかったなっていう、その古いままのゲームスタイル、原点回帰っていうその昔のとこなんですけど、今の時代に合わせてもうちょっと柔軟に、リニューアルしなきゃいけないところっていうところをやっぱ計算をミスって、その古いままの原点回帰でゴールしちゃったっていうのが、そう良くも悪くも、そういう形になってしまったなって思う。あの当時でもう基本的に敵を倒すホラーゲームってもう終わってたんですよね、すでに。だからそこに対して原点回帰ってテーマをクロスさせたのがちょっとすごく今悔やまれる感じですよね。原点回帰じゃなくて新しいホラーを作ればいいんだっていうふうに言った方が良かったなって思いますね。
I mean, horror games changed a lot. If you want horror game nowadays, you must put a lot of effort.
最終的に作品の中に、多少残ってる程度だと僕自身は認識してて、一番最初はそのもともと着想自体は殺人鬼の気がおかしいような殺人鬼の頭の世界の中に入っちゃう、繋いじゃってっていう、過去にその殺人者が殺したであろう人たちで監禁してて、ひょっとしたらまだ生きてるかもしれない 人たちを救うっていう、事件の解明と生存者を救おうっていう、それを刑事が救うっていう、そういうところがテーマになって、一番魅力だなって思ったのは映画でいうと「インセプション」、街がグーって反り上がるじゃないですか。ああいうような映像を人の頭の中だからまともにこうリアルな表現をする必要はなくって、その人の頭の中だけにある世界観、特殊な、それも殺人を犯すようなちょっとってサイコパスな人の頭の中ってユニークな映像表現がたくさんできるっていうのがすごく僕はそこで心躍って作り始めたんですけど、やっていく時にいろんなことが一から全部スタジオから何からやる中でガチガチになっちゃってて、もう普通にもリアルガチガチの絵作りっていう、あそこがやっぱりもう一回リベンジあるとしたらそこをやり直したいなってありますね。で2ではやっぱり1のとこちょっとゲームとしては良かったしストーリーも良かったんですけど、やっぱ世界観としては若干それ削っちゃったなっていう、1のちょっと中途半端な感じを引きずった感があるなっていう。本当に一番最初のコンセプト通りサイコパスな野郎の頭の中に入った映像ってすげえ面白いんじゃねえかっていう、だからそれができるチャンスがあるんだったらもう一回やってみたいなっていうのがありますね。ゴーストワイヤーっていうタイトルはもともと僕は2人のクリエイターの存在によって、スタートしたっていう認識があって、1人はすでにもう辞めてる中村っていう女性のディレクターで、もう1人は、現状まだ単語内にいますけど、背景エンバラメントでアートの部分もできる、優秀なスタッフっていう、その2人が、タッグを組んで、今につながる魅力的な絵作りをしてくれたっていう、そこに僕がやっぱり惚れ込んで、なんとかこのプロジェクトをゴールまで、持っていくところに対して頑張っていきたいっていう、時間は結構かかってますけど、理屈でないとこのパッと見たこの世界観、これ見てよくないっていう、理屈じゃなくてこれいいでしょっていう、そこにつきますね、ゴーストワイヤーは。すごく本当に最初に一目惚れしてその企画で僕が出したんじゃないですけど、本当に何とかしてこれを世に出したいっていう思いだけでしたね。やっぱり正直アジアが舞台のゲームってどうなんだとか、やっぱり銃がメインでなんかスカッとするっていう要素が一番じゃないゲームってどうなのかなって疑問符が、社内的にもやっぱり声がたくさん上がった中で、それにもめげず何とかしたいなっていう思いがあって、今に至る感じですね。もうそういう本当に久々に惚れてしまうゲーム、今まで割と硬い路線、僕がサバイバルホラーを作りますとか、そうだよねっていうようなとこから外れて、こんなタイトル出すのっていう、単語の未来においてすごく重要なポジション、いいきっかけになるタイトル、でもあると思ったんで、未来考えた上でやっぱこういうタイトルを世に出すとこまで頑張らなきゃダメだしっていうのは強くありましたね。僕個人としては いい隙間を見つけて現場でゲーム作りたいですよね。そう遠くない未来に年齢が年齢で体力どんどんこう下がっていっちゃってるんで、できるだけ早く作りたいですよね、それはね。で隙間を作るのもやっぱり僕のスタジオもあるんで、僕の責任上でやりくりしなきゃいけないんですけど、結構アップなんで僕はやる気満々でもそのスタッフ余ってないんですよ。どこもスタッフが足りないのが現状で、それを相当僕がうまくコントロールしないと僕のチャンスない僕次第ですね。僕がすごくちゃんとうまく結果出せば、僕が現場でゲーム作るチャンスがある。そういうチャンスさえ作り出せば、いつでも僕はしたいですよね。
He should definitely direct Resident Evil 9, but he's not. He's not, which is kinda, you know. I hope he comes back. If it's true that he's working on Sweet Home, that's good stuff. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. LA is right now, I don't know. It's weird, you know, it's weird that this happened so quickly, like out of nowhere, you know. LA is not, it's not existing anymore, basically. I can't believe it. Everything happened so quickly, like people didn't even realize how serious it was until everything started burning down there. There are 2 boxes here, right? Yeah, 2 boxes, and there's something like some microscope, microscope, whatever. Okay, there are some documents over there on the table. I'll take this one again and put it back here. Put it back here. Yeah, as Shinji Mikami said, he was inspired by He was not inspired by George Romero's, which is kind of weird. He was inspired by that Land of the Dead movie. Land of the Dead. Yeah, he was inspired by Land of the Dead movie. Which kinda, you know. Alright. That's good. Now tomorrow I'm gonna decorate more here. I put I know what to put here. Just bunch of stuff. Then we can move to this room. I don't know. This is gonna be some secret extra extended. This is extended version of Resident Evil. No. I don't know what's gonna happen in this other room there. Be door here. No, I'm not gonna make any doors. This is fine. This is totally fine, right? In Resident Evil, the door is, when you get here, the door is to the right, left here. Mine is a little bit different. Mine is on a, you go under it and then go here. Yeah. I mean, I could put more. I can import more images and shit like that and put them on these pictures. Any picture, I could put anything. Let's be down one. Like this, yeah. Now this one needs to be down more. Maybe 0. More? 90.9. Alright, that's better. Now, I would move this actually, right? Yeah. I would move actually this a little bit forward. Like here. Then move this a little bit forward here. Now it goes like this. Not this one. Why is this? All right, nice. Yeah, I should put cat. Yeah, I'll put notes for that. I put my cat over here and put my face over here. It's gonna be so random. That's gonna be so random. And I'll put Shinji Mikami picture here. I put Shinji Mikami picture here. Yeah. I'm gonna save this. Yeah. I'm gonna continue tomorrow. But so far, right now, I finished this room. So I don't know how zombies gonna walk here. But everything is so smooth. Everything is so nice. All I need a typewriter. But I want to make real typewriter. I'm gonna put Shinji Mikami here, Kojima, Shinji Mikami, and Leon S. Kennedy. Leon S. Kennedy picture here. And I'll put my cat here. Looks good, right? Looks almost same as Resident Evil. Only that this shit I'm gonna put it somewhere else because this doesn't belong here. It's like this. In Resident Evil 2, it's this light. I can make it a little bit smaller and damn, it's so hard to balance it. It's so hard to balance it for some reason. I would not put this light. I would put that, what was it called, that light that I had before? I forgot. Yeah, I put it in that. Where is that room? I want to see what was the name of that light. Yeah, what was the name of this light? It's called event light. Okay, I'll just copy paste. I'm really tired right now, so I'm gonna rest. But I'll put this, at least this. Put this shit here. Yeah. Make more lighter. This is okay, but where is for lights? Normal? Is it anything different? No. Use temperature. What the fuck? Well, whatever. I was trying to. Oh, this is this intensity. Yes. Now it's much better. Let me see how it's gonna look. Oof, too much intensity. Ugh, so bright. So bright, what the fuck? Bring it back, yeah. Just like this. Alright. Everything's good. Looks much better. But why is this all the way down? One more time, let me try. Event light. No, but this one doesn't have light, right? It just that stays there. What? I can't delete it? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. Alright. I'll do that next time. It's fine. I'll move this here for now. I'll put that when I don't have time now to play with lights and everything. Anyway, so far so good, right? Two boxes on top, a lot of bunch of shit, and that's it. We got slowly but surely we are moving. I don't know about zombie, how he's gonna be. He's gonna walk around definitely here. This room is gonna be another room. Any conspiracy theory? Any conspiracy theory? You mean aliens or alien conspiracy theories? Conspiracy theory? What was the interesting conspiracy theory? Oh yeah, disappearance of the what was called? The disappearance of those people in Canada. Was it Canada or somewhere? God, I'm gonna check it out right now. It was like whole village disappeared. There was like 200 people or something, and they all disappeared. And there is a lot of conspiracy theories how they disappeared. You know, because there's no tracks of 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 them leaving anywhere. It just they left everything. It's like someone just came and picked them up like aliens or some shit. Alright, everything's good here. I'm gonna continue tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna just save it for now. I'm gonna show you to a tribe that this Spy disappearance. Where was that? Okay. Yeah, watch this.
Incoming dishes.
Okay, watch this, because I'm gonna go sleep, but I'm gonna give you something to
Under
watch.
Armour is the brand for athletes. It showcases
These people disappeared and nobody knows how.
Mooney Lake is located in the Kavalik region of Nunavut, Canada. It is one of several lakes located along the Kazan River. Specifically, the lake is found in a central part of the country, almost 1,500 miles northwest of the capital Ottawa. The lake sits at approximately 256 meters above sea level and is spread across 191 square miles. This is a very rural area, and the lake today is almost unpopulated, with less than 2 inhabitants per square mile. For thousands of years, the area attracted both the Caribou Inuit peoples and the Chipewyan Seisidiin. This was mostly due to the abundance of wildlife found in this harsh wilderness. Originally, however, the Inuit people did not initially settle in the area, but would return to the coast for the winter. It's worth stressing that the average annual temperature hovers at around -10 degrees Celsius and drops to -25 degrees Celsius at its coldest. That is 14 and -13 degrees Fahrenheit respectively. During the 18th century, the Dean peoples began to abandon the area for reasons that I'm not aware of, while various Inuit bands began to live year-round among the lakes and river. In today's times though, the Inuits don't live there, but they do travel there for hunting and fishing purposes. It's easy, and normally the case for some, to think of the Inuit peoples as solely living in the vast wilderness of Canada's Arctic. But they are actually part of a much larger family that extends from the Bering Sea through Alaska and northern Canada all the way to Greenland. The Inuit people tell of many legends, such as the Kiviak, who is described as a legendary hero, an eternal Inuit wanderer.
November 1930. A fur trapper by the name of Joe LaBelle treks across the cold, barren landscape of northern Canada. In the distance, he can see a shimmering body of water, like a jewel nestled in a desert of ice and snow. For LaBelle, Lake Anjakuni is an oasis promising resources and company. An Inuit village resided at the banks of the river, where they, like many other Inuit communities at the time, were known to engage in a thriving fur trade with Europeans. But as he nears the village at the edge of the lake, a place which had become a familiar pit stop for him over time, he becomes aware of an eerie silence that seemed to grow ominously as he approached. The usually busy community appeared empty and abandoned, and as LaBelle began to investigate, he realized something was very wrong. You may have encountered variations of this Canadian ghost story across the internet over the years. The legend of the vanishing Inuit village has been resurfaced, debated, and retold many times. What is the origin of this legend? Is there any credibility to Joe LaBelle's bone-chilling story? Let's take a closer look at this captivating and creepy folktale. I'm Dominique DeBelle. Thanks again for joining me for another episode of Haunting History. Joe LaBelle's story can be traced back to a real report from 1930 by a journalist named Emmett E. Kelleher in the town of Pas. The story has since been popularized and retold in several books, first with Frank Edwards' 1959 work Stranger Than Science, and more recently with John Robert Colombo's Ghost Stories of Canada in 2000. More disturbing details of LaBelle's supposed account are revealed by Kelleher's report. Allegedly, there had been about 25 men, women, and children in the community, but there were no signs of anyone anywhere in the village.
The thing is, when he got there, he couldn't find anything. Like, there was some guy who was always doing those expeditions and stuff like, but he was always coming to this village and they were giving him food and everything. And one day he was coming 1 month, maybe 2 months later, he traveled again through that road and he came to the village, and everybody disappears. No traces on the snow, no tracks, no nothing. They all just vanished. No blood, no nothing. The food left on a... It's like somebody came and just picked them up, and nobody knows where they left. Like aliens.
But strangely,
maybe.
According to LaBelle's story, there were no signs of violence. Tents were still pitched with tools and other items of value inside. LaBelle also claimed that he found unfinished shirts with the sewing needles still stuck inside, food still hanging over a fire pit, and a rusted rifle under a parka. It was as if the members of the community had left quickly, expecting to return, but vanished instead. Eventually, LaBelle reportedly encountered 2 emaciated but still living husky dogs before discovering the bodies of 7 others that had apparently starved to death. Then, as LaBelle continued to search the camp with the 2 dogs following him, his story took a darker turn. He allegedly encountered a cairn that marked a gravesite, which had been disturbed by something unknown. According to Kelleher's report, LaBelle noticed how the lines of stones encircling the cairn were undisturbed, and that it didn't seem as though the grave had been dug up by scavenging animals. He said that the stones had been pulled off of one side, and there was nothing inside the cairn at all. I have no way of telling when it had been opened.
It could be that they found some freaking alien over there. What do you think? Or maybe someone buried some kind of alien or something long time ago. That they found him. Maybe they found him frozen. Maybe, and they probably melted all that ice that he was in, and then maybe he got up after that. He got alive. Maybe, you know, just because some body is frozen, we don't know, you know, how the life sometimes, you know. Maybe this alien could stand a lot of cold and shit like that. So when they found him, they pulled him out, and that alien probably, when everything melted, when he get out, he probably killed him or some shit. There's no way they all disappeared without anyone knowing or anything like that.
Or what had been done with the body it once contained, and I couldn't figure out why it had been desecrated.
LaBelle allegedly went on to conclude that although there was no sign of struggle, the air seemed deadly. After catching a couple fish and feeding them to the starving dogs, he left in a hurry and reported his findings to the Northwest Mounted Police, who searched the area but found no trace of the villagers. And that was the end of the story as reported by Kelleher. But besides the legend, did anything ever become of LaBelle's chilling story?
Joe LaBelle and Emmett E. Kelleher were indeed real people. But after closer investigation, it was found that their story had a few holes in it. After Kelleher published the story in a newspaper called the Danville Bee, news of the supposed incident spread through the community, and the Northwest Mounted Police began receiving inquiries. However, after an investigation in January 1931, Sergeant J. Nelson filed an internal report that was later released to the public, stating that he could find no foundation for this story. During his investigation, he discovered that Joe LaBelle hadn't actually been trapping in the area long at all. According to Nelson, LaBelle had taken out his first trapping license that same season, meaning he wouldn't have been familiar with the Inuit village from previous visits, as he claimed in his story. After taking a closer look at the news story and investigating Kelleher, Sergeant Nelson found that the reporter's journalism wasn't as reputable as some had assumed. He concluded that Kelleher was more known for publishing colorful stories rather than factual reports. Besides this, it was found that one of the photos provided in the news story was actually from 1909, 22 years prior to the alleged incident.
After these details came to light, most people forgot about the story until it was published in Stranger Than Science 30 years later. Through the years, the story of the vanished village has captivated the imagination of both the general public and other writers. Other authors later retold the story in essence, often changing the location or crucial details along the way. Pieces of the story can be found in works such as Whitley Strieber's Majestic, Dean Koontz's Phantoms, and Stephen King's Storm of the Century. King's work also draws inspiration from another story of a disappeared community, one that was famously true.
The missing colonists of Roanoke Island are likely the most well-known real-life example of an entire community disappearing. English settlers arrived on the island in 1587. By 1590, they were all gone and left almost no clues as to what happened. There were approximately 112 to 121 English settlers on Roanoke Island, which is now a part of North Carolina. The fate of this community is still largely unknown today, but historians and researchers have come up with a few hypotheses. Some believe that a virus wiped out the community. Others posit that a huge storm, such as a hurricane, decimated the area and killed its inhabitants. The settlers only left 2 clues behind: the word Croatoan, carved into a gatepost, and crow, etched into a tree. This suggests that the colonists were, at the very least, planning to migrate to Croatoan Island, which is modern-day Hatteras Island, just south of Roanoke. But there's no definite answer on whether they ever reached their destination. Additional theories involve the indigenous communities who had lived on and around Roanoke generations before the English arrived to colonize the island. One theory suggests that the settlers were completely killed off by indigenous tribes. Other researchers suspect, based on archaeological remains, that the colonists actually split up and merged with different indigenous communities after unsuccessfully living off the land by themselves.
During the time that LaBelle's story was first published, Inuit communities in Canada, Alaska, and Greenland still lived independently and mostly separately from settler communities, coming into contact primarily by fur trade.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now.
No more aliens.
Make sure you're covered.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Decoding the Unknown. As always, I am your host on this wonderful podcast.
It's very
and
interesting.
What happens here, one of my writers, in this case Danny, thank you Danny, has written me a script. I've never read it before. We're going to try and gauge until it really is on Earth. Exclusive deal for Thirsty. There was like a kebab van. Then again, it could have been the work of the sky god Tongasuk, start to finish. Yes, all that is the correct term. Learning. And there's also not a single mention of kayaks, wave battered.
This village disappeared without a trace. The mystery of Anjakuni Lake. A whole village disappeared without a trace and was never found. Over 30 individuals seemingly disappeared, leaving their food hanging, pots on fire, and pets that had served them well. The scene looks as if they left to casually attend to something and return to what they were doing, but they never returned. Where did they go? Did someone come for them? Were they captured by aliens? Or did they just disappear and reappear in a different dimension or part of the world?
The thing is, the guy who came to the village, who wrote the story, what happened over there, he said that he found something buried. It's like fucking Alien, The Thing movie shit, when they found that spaceship or some shit. You know, I believe they found some kind of alien and he fucked them all up, you know, because the village was small when they were digging that, because it was probably frozen, and when they unfroze him, he killed them all. He was some kind of alien over there or some shit. There's no way that he said those rocks were put it like it's a grave, you know. So, and he said that something was pulled out from that grave. So wherever it was there, it was something that they found, and they all disappeared because of it or something.
Hello there, and welcome to Mysteries and Facts, the 1930s. The world as we know it is full of mysterious and unexplainables. This extends to locations, items. Anjakuni is one such place. At first glance, Lake Anjakuni looks like your next tourist destination, due to the serenity of the location and the amazing view it offers to all who visit it. The lake itself is fine, and can be found in the Kavalik region, Nunavut, Canada. It is one of several lakes along the Kazan River. Unlike the other lakes along the river, however, this one is popular for the wrong, mysterious, and scariest of reasons. The people of an Inuit settlement which lived near the lake, with a population of 30 or more, just disappeared one day without a trace. To understand what I'm talking about, let's travel back in time, close to a century ago. In November 1930, a trapper named Joe LaBelle was looking for a place for shelter after having been out too long in the wild. A fur trapper refers to a person that hunts animals for their fur, obviously. He had been hunting in the location for a while and was therefore familiar with the terrain. His familiarity with the terrain would, however, not protect him from the frozen flat landscape that was blasted all over with wind and ice crystals. In his earlier expeditions, he had come across an Eskimo village, or Inuit settlement, and interacted with the natives that were there. I'm tempted to say he knew them quite well, especially if they easily welcomed him into their midst like one of them, and he thought they were safe enough to go to in the middle of the night when he was lost. Now tell me, which one of you will go to a village late at night where you're not known and likely to be killed? Just like I thought, nobody, which is why I'm led to believe that he was friends and had coordinal relationships with the folks in the village. He knew the village to be a place that was typically so full of life, with the natives taking care of each other, preparing their food and medicine, and taking care of their pets, with their children playing like no one's business. After walking for a while, he found himself looking at the village from a distance. As he got closer, he started making greeting calls that came with no response. Although he knew where he was, or at least had an idea of where he was supposed to be, he wondered if he was actually in the right place, as he did not feel the liveliness and colorfulness he typically felt when he entered the village. They'd also usually respond to his greeting calls. Instead, he was met with an eerie silence that was deafening. Granted, it was night, but still, the village looked like a shadow of itself. He still drew nigh, thinking that perhaps there was a festival or celebration going on he did not know about, that would inspire the silence or possibly the absence of the people. He would, however, soon find out that was far from the case. He saw things he did not have explanations for. The place looked abandoned and deserted, and not in the way that you could say they just packed up and left their village. At least then he could have told himself that they might have perhaps gone on some pilgrimage or journey. Instead, the site looked like the people had simply disappeared while going about their daily business. Confused? Allow me to clarify. He found meals that had been started and left abandoned. Who starts cooking and then leaves it on a fire? If it was just one meal belonging to one hut, he could have found a plausible explanation for it. Instead, it was like that throughout the entire village.
I think he got right in the time when aliens came and took them over, or something they found in Canada over there, probably some alien or something. They found definitely something and they disappeared. They touched that, maybe they went to another dimension. Who knows, you know? We never know what happened to them. Or it could be there's no way they left everything and there's no tracks where they left. Or there's no like they left all the food, fire and everything, and then nobody's there. Only 2 huskies, yeah. He found only 2 huskies, which they were starving to death, he said, and they were almost dead if he didn't feed them. So something happened really weird.
He did not quite understand why they would start their meals and leave it unless something had actually happened to them, especially given how the nomads treated life and their meals with respect. Although he was very sure that there was no one around, he still entered their huts to see if he perhaps could find someone that had been left behind, 6 in total. When he had entered, he found something that had compounded the puzzling situation he had already come to find. The huts were filled with food. Not prepared meals, but food that is being kept in storage. Aside from that, their personal belongings were all intact. In some places, he saw the discarded repair of Junior Seal skin that had been left before it had been completed. He also found an old rifle as well as the weapons of the settlers. It didn't make sense for the people to leave their settlement without it.
Yeah, if somebody attacked them, they would use weapons, they would fight them or something, you know, there would be blood, somebody would get shot or something. There's no way they just disappeared. They left weapons, they didn't even fight, they didn't even do anything, they just disappeared.
Stepping out of the huts and looking around, he came across a burial grave that had been...
Okay, this is very important part when he wrote in the story that when he was walking, he found some special grave that they undig. They found like some kind of huge fucking grave or some shit. It was probably alien, I believe. I believe it was something supernatural. Maybe it's supernatural, but whatever they find, it was not human. It was some kind of humanoid or something, like, you know, to look like human, but it's not human.
Opened and emptied. One could say wild...
The thing is, they opened that grave and they empty it. So, who knows what happened that night.
Animals could have been responsible, but looking at it, it could not have been the work of animals. 300 feet from the village, he found 7 bodies. Not of men, but of sled dogs, belonging to the Inuits, which had starved to death. You might find this weird given the fact that I had earlier stated that there was food storage in the village as well as unfinished meals. How then could the dogs have starved to death given they were so close to the village? Despite all that, he was seeing there was no sign that there had been a fight in the settlement, or that they had been invaded by outsiders. Label wondered this as well.
When I'm on vacation, I want less of this.
Alright, I'm gonna go sleep. But yeah, this village just disappeared and nobody found them. There's a lot of mystery, you know, about this shit. I believe aliens came and not aliens, they found something, and that thing, whatever it was in that grave, it fucked them all up. But he did it in a way that nobody could find it. He probably killed them in some, you know, supernatural way. You know, at least this thing, whatever it was, had some kind of weapon that can turn you into dust or some shit. There's no way whole village just disappeared like that. There's no way. I can't believe it. So it's something supernatural happened and they all disappeared. He said he found the dogs dead and Toe only alive, but they were starved to death, which is kind of weird. And they all had bunch of food in the village, and food was on fire still and everything. So when he came, it could be that they disappeared exactly like when he got there. Something happened maybe 1 hour before that. So when he got there everything was fresh, but he couldn't understand. You know, it's supernatural. We can't resolve everything in life. Alright, brother. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm gonna work tomorrow. And I'm gonna stream a little bit tomorrow, like 3 hours. So peace out.